And real life.
Don't worry. I'm gonna kill your character next week.
Okay. I'll just create a better one. I like Merkas, but damn, he was not created to be a role-playing character.
You're kind of right.
At least not an adventuring one.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, yeah. Not when I.
We're
he was
live.
a one-shot character.
Quiet.
Yeah, I know we're one-shot.
We'll murder you.
I know we're alive.
Are we alive though?
No, you guys are just figments of my imagination. I'm really the only person in existence, and this is all an elaborate dream.
Same.
Prove me wrong.
Okay.
You cannot.
Well, I just thought so.
Yeah.
Therefore, I am.
My thought could make you think.
Whatever. All right. Anyways, enough of that pedant words. Dungeons and Dragons?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We play Dungeons and Dragons.
We play 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Truth.
Yes.
What's that?
All right. Last time we left off, we had a exciting addition to our adventuring party in the name of Persephone Twinklehoof, a very glittery bard, satyr. When you guys finished up your conversation with the illustrious Allura Vysoren in her ivory tower amongst the Cloud Top district, you were informed that there was a beholder to the DI, and the brain. I don't know. You needed his brain. Yeah, you beheld him. You needed his brain in his eye, or science and magic. No, just magic. Sorry, not much science yet. Because Allura Vysoren, as wonderful as she is, thought of a way to try and get you all bopped into the psyche of Kalimora via magical shenanigans and bring out her quote-unquote inner self, her true self, below all the madness and bullshit, and hopefully be able to cleanse herself of this madness, as it were.
And if not, it'd at least make her more vulnerable if we have to kill her.
True. Anyways, you guys went and fought the beholder, got its eye, got the brain, bamfed the fuck out, and Fred's dead as well. So that's something to take care of. We will go ahead and drop back into the game with the 4 of you plopping into reality inside the teleportation room of Allura Vysoren's tower. One by one, you all appear, and already the eye and the brain of the beholder and Fred are here. As you all are allowed, or wait for this bell to be over, you are all sitting there and free to move about the cabin, as it were.
See, Kroava, we didn't die. There was nothing to worry about this time.
Kroava kind of
looks over
picks
at Fred.
up at Fred's wrist and kind of shakes it in a excuse me?
He died from the beholder, not this teleportation.
I mean, that's just cutting straws, man. Like, come on. Like, someone still died. It's hardly a win.
Yeah, but, we can... I'm sure there's somebody here. If that father, what's-his-face, is still around, could probably ask him to chuck a revival spell at this guy. I don't have the magic to do it. Unless
revival spell.
unless if you do there, Twinklehoof.
I don't deal with dead bodies.
So, yeah, we're going to have to ask that priest. Or that cleric. So, Merkas is going to look around to see if anybody... Well, has anybody, come to check out who used their teleportation circle yet?
you guys hear after a little while, hold on. Sorry. Pardon. Yeah, after a while, you guys hear the pattering of feet, and in walks a halfling, female, brown hair, a cut on the chin, darker brown skin tone, says, "Hi, who the fuck are you?"
Do we recognize this halfling? Like, did we meet her the first time we came here to the Ivory Tower?
You have no idea who she is. Um, Persephone, you would, you might know who this person is. Go ahead and give me a history check or a religion check.
Religion.
Yeah,
They're
history.
both bad.
Yeah, history will be with disadvantage. Religion's a normal check, though.
Then I shall do religion.
All right.
6.
Nope. Not at all. No idea who this person is at all.
Ah,
Hi, I work for Allura.
yeah,
who are
yeah,
you?
kid. We're doing something for Allura.
Oh, all right. Alora, and she walks upstairs. You notice that she was in like evening, like not evening attire, like day attire, and she says, "Come on in, God, sit down," and she walks upstairs. You guys realize you're not in the same compartment that you were before. You realize you're probably somewhere in the middle of the tower.
Security doesn't seem too hot here, does it?
Sorry, the who doesn't seem to what? I missed it.
What? Never mind. Kroava will pick up Fred's dead
No, I
body.
literally missed what you actually said.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I just said that the security was or like it was
Okay.
Oh,
quite.
security.
Yeah.
See, I missed that word.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well, I suppose not just anybody can get into this teleportation circle.
if you've been here before.
Anyway, well, I guess it's. Is there like a place to sit down in here, or?
Yeah, you guys walk in, and it's like a small waiting area. There's a couple bookshelves along the back wall, a coffee table, some chairs, and a love seat or two.
Okay. Yeah, Merkas will roll the beholder eyeball because it's about as big as he is over to the table and just kind of like just sort of like leave it there as he sits down on one of the chairs. Oh yeah. My dogs are killing me. He puts his feet up on the table, or the little table there. Leans back.
Kroava will just kind of sit and have Fred just draped over his legs. He's kind of just sitting there, waiting.
So wait, what are you doing with Fred?
Just having him draped over the knees.
Draped over the knees?
Yeah, well, Krova's sitting
Over
down,
Krova's knees.
so he's going to drape him over Krova's knees while waiting for somebody to come in.
Oh, so you're like literally laying him over your knees?
Yeah, like, well, I'd picked him up, so...
Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to go ahead and you wait a little bit, like not too fairly long, and you hear footsteps coming down the hall, down the stairs, and you hear, "Thank you, dear," and she makes her way fully down the staircase and says, hello. You guys were a lot more successful, a lot faster than I thought you'd be. It's good news. I've been, hard at work, trying to figure out what it is we need. I've been trying to find some place, and just shaking your head in thought, like been trying to find some place where the ley lines would connect in such a place that would be more helpful than not. That I still don't have fully planned out. But what I can say is, she finally notices Fred. I can't help but notice you have a dead body now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
unfortunately, our companion got hit pretty hard by one of the beholder's eye things, and I was wondering if Father What's His Face is around here somewhere.
No, Father Bombadil is unfortunately not here. He had to return back to his parish. Uh, and she reaches into like one of her sleeves and pulls out like a long like folded piece of like Vanta black material, unrolls it and plops it down on the floor, and just like kind of like pushes the brain with a mage hand into the hole, and it like falls in. Same thing with the eye.
Nice.
And she picks it back up and like stores it back into her coat, which you don't think it actually can fit in there, but it doesn't seem to be there at all anymore.
Ah,
Yes.
I wish I had one of those trying to bring these things back.
Well, this is a very, very expensive magical item. As for reviving your friend, the to be completely honest, the closest place to take him would be the Temple District.
Oh, that's quite a walk. God.
Yes, reviving the
Yeah,
dead
I
is
guess we'll just
such
leave
a
him dead.
chore. Such a chore, reviving the dead. Yes.
It is a little bit.
Kroava will kind of turn to Merkas and be like, I mean, is it worth it? Like, he's kind of useless.
Well, not so much this time, Kroava. I mean, he did hit the beholder with quite a few popgun shots, and he also helped you and I take out those little mini hymns that were around. He did pretty good there.
I guess. Okay.
He seems to be getting better, and it was kind of our fault that he's in this mess in the first place.
Yeah, okay. And Kroava kind of, like,
Plus, I've
annoyed.
never had a pupil that was so enthusiastic about magic before. I had
a pupil.
to convince you to start learning magic.
Oh well, I guess he did have one.
Right,
Yeah, he
is there
asked
anywhere
me.
specifically in the Temple District that we should go?
Well, I think the temple that would be able to help you the best would be the one that's just inside the Temple District. And she like gives you directions to the Temple of Ioun,
Okay.
which is neatly squared away at the entrance of the Temple District.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Temple of Ioun.
Wow. I'd say once we get Fred back on his feet, I could use a nice cold ale and probably a nap. Maybe some dinner.
Same.
Yeah, I could say that. All right, sleepyhead, let's go. And Kroava kind of get up and begin walking out, I guess.
Krova's carrying Fred, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Well, I should have some more information soon. For now, please do tend to your friend. I'm not exactly sure where the next step lies, but I should have something for you to do by the time you get back.
Oh, that soon?
Possibly.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we'd start heading out.
Yeah. Merkas will shrug. He'll get up and start heading back to what might be an exit, I guess.
Yeah,
Like-
there's like a small like levitating platform that goes downwards.
There we go. Yeah.
That even Persephone used the first time.
Okay. What time of day is it? Is it late?
It's about midday.
Midday?
Midday.
Awesome. Right, well... Is there anything you guys want to do, or will we just start heading straight to the temple?
I mean, I think you should probably take him to the temple if you're gonna revive him.
Yeah, right. Okay, right. Well,
His body will be good for 10 days. I cast that spell on him.
yeah, Kroava's going to begin kind of walking towards the temple district, but not in as much of a hurry as most people would think. Do you know what he's going to do? He's also going to keep out an eye for anybody selling more of the ice lollies and stuff like that, and ice creams.
Jesus Christ, you guys are really just assholes.
I mean, we've got 10 days. It's hardly a rush.
Yeah,
Okay,
but still.
Okay. As Persephone. I don't know about you guys, but people like shopkeepers and like tavern keepers tend to kind of look down on you bringing dead bodies into their places of business.
I mean, we're going to get him an ice cream. Like,
Yeah, if they don't know he's dead, we could just say, hey, our friend here is just really, really tired, and we had to carry him because he fell asleep on the way.
Yeah, he looks super dead.
Yeah, like you guys.
Well, if they don't
think
get a
that
close
will
look at him, it'll be fine.
We're all
Well-
covered in beholder grossness and sewer grossness, and so is.
So he looks
is
like
Lord
us. There we go. We're all part of a team now. Welcome.
He looks super dead.
Well, right. Well, Kroava's not going to look for an actual shop. He'll just look for one of the outside vendors, since this seems to be an issue.
I mean,
Just
we're
on the
used to
way.
being covered in all sorts of unknown whatnot that comes with the territory, I guess.
Like, Kroava's not going to go out his way. Like, it's just on the way to the temple. If we happen to wander by, I will stop for some ice cream. But if there's nothing on the way, then we'll go straight there. I'm not going to go way up to the fucking promenade to find ice cream and then cut back. Like, people are so antsy with their dead.
I mean, he's not my dead, he's your dead. But okay.
Well, we
He
were
won't- he
actually
won't
going to
see-
kill him first. It was Ruach that wanted to save him.
True. And he's not even here right now. He's off doing his own thing. But I guess it'd be pretty rude to just like kind of leave him this way. Because Ruach was, I guess, interested. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Fine. Right, we'll just...
I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to like run off after this, though. I mean, being dead a couple of times in a few days probably doesn't make one want to adventure very much.
Jesus Christ, guys! I don't know how to handle this.
I mean,
I
maybe
mean,
I don't know.
First of all, like,
I mean,
walking
you're the
through
one
the city-
playing Fred, so I don't know how Fred feels about it.
like, okay. First of all, walking through the city with a dead person is not something that everyone does, and you're definitely going to be approached by the fucking Crown's Guard. Like,
Yeah, but we'll just explain to him. It's like, if your car here doesn't have an MOT, you're allowed to drive it as long as you're on your way to a booked MOT appointment. The police can't do
There you
anything
go.
about it. This is basically that. Like, we're on our way to get him help. Just like, we have to transport him there somehow. Like, oh,
I'm not talking about like
Merkas,
legality. I'm
open
talking
up
about like
the bag of the bag, and we'll put him in there. There we go.
the
Boom.
bag of beholder.
Yeah, the bag
Oh,
of
the bag of
holding.
holding. You can't-
Oh my god, you just
I don't
open up
believe
the
it's
bag
as
and
big
it's
as
like
a
a
bag.
random beholder, Ray.
bag of holding.
Yeah, it's the
No, I'm
Dolce
pretty
and
sure the
Gabbana.
body can't fit inside of the bag of holding.
Well, technically, it's not a creature anymore. It's an item. It's dead.
Oh, it doesn't matter whether it's a creature or not.
It's the size of the bag.
Yeah, the
you
opening
open it.
is 2 foot wide.
Oh, Fred's
Oh.
quite small.
Well, yeah, you probably
What
could
are you
fit a
gonna
human
do,
body in
Kroava?
there.
Hack him into pieces and then shove him in there?
Well, we could do that
No,
and then revive and cure wounds. I mean, it's not what we should do, but I'm just saying it is an option. Fine, we're not going to do it.
This is gonna get clipped. Someone clip this, please.
Well, then we'll just here. How about we do this? Then Merkas will. I'm sure we have various like a blanket for traveling on the road, and Merkas will grab a blanket and give it to Kroava to like put over top of the body so it doesn't look as dead.
Yeah, like you guys have seen his body after like everything that happened. It is like wildly decayed. His chest is all blackened. Most of his armor has been dissolved as well.
I mean,
you
how
do
can
realize,
it be decayed if we thing
Because it was
that?
feeling necrotic damage.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
his ray was a sickly green blast of black and green energy.
Yeah, because I got hit with necrotic damage too, so I have like, I guess, bleh on me because I haven't healed yet.
Yeah, well, since you're still alive, your body hasn't like fell into rapid decay. So yours is more like bruises and like there's like dried blood below the skin type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't feel good at all.
No.
Yeah, his body is basically kind of in rapid decay. You wouldn't say like he's gonna like dissolve into dust, but if you don't do something,
Well, I mean, we
like,
are
yeah,
on
General
our
repose
way,
prevents the decay,
right?
so
Like, we are going to
when
there.
you got to him,
yeah, he was starting to decay when I cast the spell. So
right,
it doesn't. It's not going to like continue, but like it doesn't. Yeah, he was.
It doesn't look
starting
good.
to. Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Look good.
He looks like he's been sitting in the woods for a couple of weeks now, type of thing. But it is stopped because of the gentle repose. It's just the nature of the necrotic energy is kind of eating the body.
All right, yeah, fine. Then we'll just cover him with a blanket and then just continue.
Like, we're walking towards the temple district. We're not
we're getting
going
the help
to
we need.
meander away. Like,
Okay.
even if I don't look for an ice cream vendor, we still have to make this walk. Like, it's just that.
Yeah, it's not like we don't have a cart to put him in.
All right, let's stop talking. Let's stop talking about it. We can do this.
Can I look for Kroava since he's carrying the dead body?
Yeah, are you looking for
his
what?
ice lolly?
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
like
go
that's
ahead.
all I'm wanting to do is just
What do
like.
I do?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Will she get advantage if I'm also looking?
Sure.
There you go.
22.
Awesome. I'll roll luck. I'm not sure if there's a lolly vendor.
No.
It's got sweet too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm sure
well,
there's still vendors and restaurants in the temple
If
district.
this was a Telltale game, there would be a your DM will remember that pop up.
Yep.
Right, well, I guess we'll just continue.
The BBEG, the game is the Candyman. The Candyman.
No, it'll be Fred
Well,
in revenge.
not yet. Not yet.
Like, man, we should have left him dead.
Right, well, I will then switch it to trying to find this Temple of Ion then.
Yeah, you guys got pretty good directions. You can find it without like a survival check or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for dice. Give me a second. That's a D8, Zach. What the fuck? Let's see. Those are D6s. D10. Okay. We're getting somewhere, boys. And lady.
Thank you.
I like to be inclusive. I try, okay. Can't fault me for not trying.
Did you just assume our genders?
Okay, fine. You creatures that I do not understand the gender identity of.
Okay, that's fair.
Does that work? All right, your knickers are untied.
I mean, you're gonna get the teasing every time that you forget to prepare dice.
Listen, I can kill your character.
You can.
I've
Okay.
chosen not to so far.
I know. You've been very nice about it.
I know. Anyways, let's see. Kroava.
Yes.
Choose a color of the rainbow.
What if I'm colorblind? Okay.
Choose a
Blue.
color, goddammit. Blue. Okay. B. Second letter of the alphabet. 20 to 40. 69. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Does that mean that we do find one then? 'Cause it's nice.
That's a critical. Yeah. 69 is a crit. You walk out of the Cloud Top district. Well, no, actually. You get out of the Ivory Tower, you head down to the like main promenade, that like switch, the part that has like the switchback right here, going towards the gate entrance over here. This is like this long winding path that you realize is built in a way that if the castles was besieged, they would have to go up. You find on like the first corner of this switchback right near the promenade is actually the same lady that you talked to before.
Nice.
The first time when you're in the Port of Amon. Looks like she switched up locations for a little while.
Okay.
Kind of like a
Yeah.
food truck that you keep seeing around town. You're thinking,
That's fair. You need to go to
following me.
different times
Yeah.
of the day. Has different.
Yeah,
That's fair.
yeah, definitely.
That's fair.
It's
You need
about
to follow.
midday.
You're an ice cream vendor. You need to follow the shade.
Yeah. Anyways, the lady, I think she was like had frizzy red hair or something like that.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
I don't know.
It's
Where she's got it written down.
It's Rita's Iced Goods. It's curly black hair, female human, collegiate.
Curly black hair. That's
Yeah.
what it was, not red.
Mm-hmm.
You see Rita there. She's reading a book and keeping like a diligent eye out, and
That's right.
Seems to
She
be-
was reading a book on
evocation.
transmutation. Yeah, evocation. That's it.
Yeah.
She's reading Evocation for Dummies.
Yes.
Right.
See, Hava, this is the reason I don't need to write down notes.
I write down the
Right,
important things.
And because of her, I got she was the one who sent us out to Gilmore's.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which I haven't forgot about.
No, not yet.
Right.
Soon,
Right, well,
tomorrow.
Kroava will kind of wander her up. Rita! Hi again.
Oh, yes. Hello. Would you like another red, blue, and orange?
Perhaps. Oh, wait. Persephone, do you want an ice cream?
Yes.
Then yes. One of each.
Okay. She digs into the locker that she has and pulls out a blue and a red and a green and hands them off to you.
Thank you ever so much. And how much will that be again?
3 silvers.
3 silvers. Right. He will hand over 5 because he's very lovely.
Okay.
Aw.
She winks and says, "Thank you," and puts it into her lockbox.
And he'll turn and offer Persephone the choice of colours.
I'm gonna take red.
Okay. Kroava, before you walk away, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. 16.
She goes to pick up her book again, and the cover kind of falls for a second, and you can see clearly as day Tusk Love. Yep.
Yeah, Merkas has it. I have a copy of Tusk Love as well.
Yep.
I don't remember if he's finished reading it. I don't think he's finished reading it yet.
Probably not.
I don't know. Probably not. You probably got it in Zadash the first time, right?
Yeah, we got it in Zadash the first time, but like he also got other books as well, so he's been kind of like
Right.
You know, switching it up.
Well, does Kroava know that Merkas has that book?
Yeah. I mean, if you came along with the bookstore, yeah, Merkus didn't make any
can't
show of like
remember.
being secretive about it.
Oh yeah, I just I can't remember if I actually came into the bookstore with you or if
Yeah, I don't remember if you did or not.
or if I actually seen not that you were hiding, just because if he knew or recognized that book, it would probably say to Merkus, "Oh look, she's got the same book as you."
Oh yeah.
But if not,
I would imagine
yeah.
that Kroava has seen Merkus reading it at night. Like
Yeah.
they share a room, so like it'll be. I mean, it's the only book that Merkus reads that has pictures on the cover.
That's true.
'Cause all the others are like informational books on wizardry. So
Well, Kroava will probably turn and when he's kind of timing away, kind of go, "She's reading the same book as you," and then he'll stick the other 2 ice lollies into his mouth.
and Merkus will at that he'll kind of like glance over because he wasn't paying attention at first, and he'll see he's like I haven't quite finished myself. Quite a fascinating read. It's they always leave you hanging just a little bit. The will they, won't they, and
Are you seeing this too, Rita?
yeah.
Oh, she says. She looks at the front and says, I guess conjuration's that exciting, but I didn't really think about it like that."
What? No, not that. And he'll pull out his copy of Tusk Love and wave it.
She says, "I don't know what you're talking about." she gets kind of flustered and red in the face and like.
Merkus will put it back into his pocket.
It's right
I mean,
there.
it's only the most popular book in Exandria right now.
I don't know. Have a nice day.
I mean, Gilmore had it right out in the shelves there. I also did find some other books from him. So thank you very much, by the way, for sending us over to that shop.
You're welcome.
That's not where I got Tusk Love, though. I got this in Zadash.
Oh dear.
All right, guys, we're talking a lot. Let's maybe go to the temple.
I mean, I got to meet the author. Like she was selling these right out of her own shop.
That's super cool, Merkus. But let's not forget.
I will say, when Kroava did say that, Kroava didn't really stop to allow Merkus to time it. Kroava is probably about 10 feet, kind of in the direction that we're walking, kind of with ice
Just
poles.
walking away.
Oh yeah. While saying that last sentence about meeting the author, like Merkus will be leaving as well and following along.
Just an old man who wants to talk to everybody.
Not really. It's just about
It just feels like that.
intellectual interest. It feels that way because you guys don't say jack shit. Somebody has to talk.
The wrong person.
I know. It does make it funnier.
Getting an ice lolly. Let's eat the ice lolly and get the body bay to the temple. Yeah.
Oh, you will notice that Kroava has not given Merkus an ice lolly. Like Kroava's eating the 2 of them.
Yep.
You eating both?
Yeah. Well, Merkus doesn't
Okay.
like ice cream.
Yeah, Merkus doesn't like them.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
I mean, it
Kroava
doesn't
knows
help
this.
that I haven't actually bought Merkus one. I am eating Dead Fred's one.
He's dead. He can't eat it.
Like I straight up already know Merkus doesn't like them, so I wouldn't buy him
Yep.
one. But we know Fred
exactly.
does.
Yeah, Kroava would have known that already.
He just wasn't willing to say no, just 2 this time.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the previous time Kroava also ate 2.
All right,
Yeah.
so did you order? Okay, this is taking way too long. You guys walk away with however many ice lollies you want, and are able to make it across down to the riverbank, and across it and over to the starting of the temple district. I need just a general. Kroava, since you're carrying the body,
Mm-hmm.
what is your dexterity modifier?
Dexterity modifier is +2.
+2. Okay, times 10 is 20. Um, all right. I need Haba. Choose a number between 1 through 100.
45.
45. Okay. 81. Okay. All right. You guys are able to make it a little ways farther, not into the temple district. You're on the riverbank, which is kind of like a sort of like a small mercantile area that doesn't really have like straight up shops. It's more of like maker spaces for like woodworkers and some smiths and things like that. Not like big things, but like small like specialty stuff. When you see coming around the corner, there is a one of the Kingsguard here. They're making a patrol. One of the general guards in the area making a patrol. There's about 2 of them there, just walking towards you. Um, I would say, Kroava, make a perception check.
15.
15. Okay. And your passive stealth is 12. Okay. Okay. You guys are able to make your way past them, and I would say, Zim, you're able to clock the fact that they kind of looked at each other and walked past you, but you don't think that they continued on their way. Okay.
So I'm getting the feeling that they took interest in us and are now what, gonna follow us?
Probably.
Okay.
The temple that you want to go to is going to be this one right over here.
Okay.
So you can either go up, right, lose them and go down this way, or you can continue this way and just hoof it. It's up to you. Or whichever other way you want to go.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say that Krova's looking to hit. Like, again, Alora has told us this is the temple we've to go to. We're just walking that way. If we were to get stopped by a guard, Krova would probably just straight up explain.
Yep.
Yeah, he died fighting the Beholder. Like, need to get him alive.
Yep, we're going to a temple. Like we're legit not trying to hide anything.
Yeah.
And we're not doing anything, illegal. So yeah, Merkas wouldn't.
I know you just walking through the city with the dead body though.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
fact,
if we get stopped, we'll explain. That's
it's like we're on our way to the temple.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so no, I would say we just continue. If Kroava doesn't make any side steps, Merkas would continue on just on the path here and then just go up this way. Just the most direct route.
Yeah, the nice scenic route. See the kind of water and enjoy ourselves.
The riverbank,
All right. You guys are going to continue to walk your way, making no heed of the guards behind you.
Nope, if they're not stopping
north, through the gate, and to the left to the Temple of Ayun there. Get rid of this scribbly bit. Boop. Boop. Well,
That looks annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. After a while, they do eventually curve off, noticing that you go towards the temple. More so than absent curiosity, probably.
Yeah, Kroava
Make your
probably
way.
kind of just see Persephone. No one really cared.
Okay.
Not
She just
really
kind of
true,
stares
but
at him.
What,
Unblinking.
you've never dragged a dead body through a city to get them revived before? Well, it
No,
shows.
because I'm normal.
Yeah, well, when you get involved into the adventuring business and having to deal with shit like this ain't the first time we've had to do it.
anyways,
The
the
first time
temple.
I've been dragged around as a dead body. I think. I don't remember it very well because, I was dead.
Okay.
You're able to approach the temple. You see, it's a nicer like 2-3 story building from the outside. On the outside, there is a small mask symbol with 3 eyes on it. Two like normal set eyes and one on the where you would imagine the forehead for the mask to be. Um, and you're able to enter into the main lobby area. There is sort of like uh, a semicircle of like bleacher pew type things with a middle lowered area that has a platform for speaking at, set towards the back. Uh, there's the area. The walls are covered in nicer, like stained glass fixtures for the windows, depicting mostly stories. You would assume. Uh, Miss Ayun being a collector of knowledge and also has the added uh, bit of storytelling to her profile. Um, are you looking for someone specific, or are you just going to approach anyone who you seem to see?
Would Alora have told us to go to anyone specific?
No.
Okay, then I imagine it would kind of try and find someone that kind of looks as if, like maybe at the front desk or like someone dressed in
Yep.
Temple of
Robes.
Ayun robes.
Some kind of robe-looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can,
that's what Merkas will do.
Can Persephone just like yell really loud? Excuse me.
Go for it.
We have a dead friend here.
Go ahead and make a general charisma check, please.
Okay. And I do that. I just click on charisma, right?
Yes. Click on where you have a
Ability
save.
check?
Yeah, ability check.
Okay. And normal.
If I take
Normal.
off the like, if I take off the blanket from Fred's body, would that do anything to help in the situation?
Not really.
Okay. 22.
Ooh.
22. That is pretty good. Pretty good. You yell, "Excuse me," and it kind of echoes towards the back, and there are also like a couple of like side areas that look like they step down and go further back, and eventually you see a female individual, elven it seems, shorter cut hair on one side that's like combed over to the side. Not well, no, hold on. Shoot, sorry. It's she's shorter black hair that's what am I trying to do?
Don't know, Snacky. Don't know.
Give me 1 second. Lost all words today.
That happens.
Sounds like you're playing with your dice a little too much there.
Listen, I'll make you lose constitution points.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Worth. I probably won't die any less.
You'll probably die more though.
I already died plenty.
Yeah, that's video.
It's a pale-looking elf, female, obviously. The long set ears and a small, like a silver band on the head that looks just like a fine adornment. A symbol of Ioun around the neck, and has a small one strap, kind of like a robe thing that covers most of the body, and obviously the ha-has. Wearing the robe itself is blue with like gold adornments on it, and has a small imprint of the symbol of Ioun as well on the dress, on the robe itself. She says, "Oh, yes, can I help you?"
Yeah, our friend is dead. Alara told us to come here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're looking for someone who can do some revival magic.
We do have resurrection services here. They gotta go back and find it.
Is it a 300 gold diamond, I think?
Mm,
For
don't-
revivify?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't know. Hey. Oh well. Well, actually, no. I can go and see how much the spell that is. Oh yeah. We do have the ability to resurrect individuals. It's a service. It would be around 500 gold.
Yeah, it's to be expected. Kroava, looks like you and I have to split the bill.
I mean,
I
that's a bit much for someone we didn't want.
mean, yeah, I don't have enough to pay for it all my own. So if you're not going to pay for part of it, then I guess we'll have to have a funeral service for Fred.
You guys literally have like 1,000 of gold between the two of you.
Yeah, but that doesn't
I
matter.
have 411.
Yeah, and Kroava
cannot-
has like 1,000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. So Krova's going to have to help me pay for it.
Yeah, but I'm like, this isn't this is mere thing. Like, to me, Fred is very, very expendable, and that seems an awfully steep thing. That's a lot of money that could be used to making sure that Merkas doesn't die, or Persephone. Fred is an extra that we do not really need. That is what I'm toying with right now.
Yeah.
Like, he is unnecessary.
I mean, Merkas knew it was going to be expensive, so like, it's not too surprising to him. But he literally cannot afford it by himself. So
How much was it?
500 gold.
Kroava.
But he's
Yeah.
useless.
If you put in 150, I will also put in 150. I don't even know him.
I mean, does anyone really know him?
Well, he seems rich. And I'm gonna just like grab Kroava and kind of like take him aside and be like, listen, this seems really important to Merkas.
Well,
Are you
And
at
Merkas
least
is just
friends with
looking,
Merkas?
just aloof, just like whatever.
but
Oh, hey, Kroava. Check his pockets. How much cash does he have on him? Like, we gave him that.
yeah,
Ruak gave him that bag of gold a while back.
Kroava will check Fred's pockets.
He has 29 gold on it.
God damn it! See, even in death, he is useless.
What did he even spend his money on? He had like 300 gold.
You
You know what?
guys will both be able to remember plainly him running out of a store
Yeah, and
with the
he's-
headband.
Yeah, but he stole the headband.
No. He said he got a discount on it.
Oh, he stole it. We know he did. That was the joke.
Apparently
'Cause we actually I don't remember if we saw him do it. But
We didn't. We were already at the store.
were we already
Yeah.
outside? Okay.
Yeah, you're outside the store, and he said plain as day that he got a discount on it and that we should go.
Okay. So Persephone is just like done with the situation. She's like, I barely know you guys. I don't even know him. He was kind of an asshole to me. I don't care. And I'm going to walk out of the temple. I'm going to get my bagpipes out. And I'm going to do an impromptu performance and see if I can get any tips.
I mean, we don't even know him either. He was a bandit and he likes ice cream. That's it. That's all we know. He also tried to rob us in the beginning. Like, he is not a nice guy.
I mean, he was a part of a gang that tried to rob you.
That's his choice.
And we let him live, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are pretty tough. Let me hang out with you." And
Yeah, because he's
we told him it'd be dangerous.
Exactly. This is totally his fault. He knew what he was getting into. Fuck, fine.
Jesus.
Now remember, even though I offered to do 150, I'm outside now.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
outside playing bagpipes.
it's fine. I'll pay the 250. But if he dies again, I am not saving him. Okay. 250
All right,
gold
kid.
is away.
We'll pay up. Yeah, Merkas will also. Merkas will pay the other 250.
And
Okay.
Kroava will drop the body, not gingerly.
Yeah.
You guys, after bickering for a couple of minutes, turn to realize that the elf is like kind of aghast at you guys not wanting to resurrect who seems to be your friend. And is like,
we don't really know him that well, actually.
Yeah, at least we know where Exandria is, where healthcare costs fucking everything. Capitalism. Wow.
So not cheap, buddy.
No.
Well, where I'm
no.
from, the government pays.
Fucking Scotland. Fuck Scotland. She says, well then, and he picks up the gold and says, if you don't mind, we can take him to the a room in the back. She gestures.
Yeah. Kroava just got to drag the body this time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you give the body a little bit more respect, please? Just as a... This is for me, please.
Fine.
Thank you. As you pick up the body and bring it into the back room, you go down the hall and past a couple of doors, and you are eventually brought into a bigger ritual area, and you see a couple other acolytes as well, puttering around, and she calls a couple of them over to go and gather some stuff, and puts them down and says, well, we can go ahead and start the ritual. I should be able to take care of everything myself, but these things work better if you're able to add something to the ritual.
I mean, we gave 500 gold.
I'm talking about the more enticement of the soul to return to the mortal plane.
Oh, that's going to be difficult.
Yeah, like we really weren't that close to him.
Very well then. And she goes back to the ritual. Stripping him of most of his armor, obviously leaving his undies on. She will start to take out some nicer clay paints and start to draw runic symbols on his chest around the decaying areas of flesh, the best that she can. With the gentle repose spell in effect, it does prove easier than it should be. Persephone, are you in the room or
No,
are
I'm
you
outside.
outside?
I'm outside the temple, and I am playing something for tips that sounds a lot like "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Okay,
Very
like it.
nice.
As you are blasting away, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Okay.
And
Normal,
you're
right?
yes, you're an entertainer. Let me see by popular demand. Let's go ahead and do it with advantage.
Advantage? Okay. 14.
Yay! You're a little bit peeved off by how they were treating Fred earlier, so it's kind of got you off your game, I suppose. If that's good enough with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm blowing a little too hard into the chanter, and
mhm. You got it. As you're playing along, you kind of get like a couple of tips. Say like a total of a silver,
okay.
1 silver piece. That's like total out of like the copper that you got.
Yeah.
So far, anyways. The back inside though, the elven individual starts to perform the ritual. Over the course of an hour, you watch as she carefully makes the abstract arcane imagery, not arcane, but well, you're not sure. Uh, you watch her go ahead and make the symbology and all the esoteric uh, movements and properties dealt with, and then after a while, she brings out a small mask that is stone set and has 2 regular eyes and an eye on the forehead as well. And she places it over his face. And after a while, are you two going to participate, or are you just going to watch or walk out, I suppose?
I mean, Kroava will watch, but
Merkas will find a place to sit down, and if he can't, he'll sit on the floor, and he's gonna take a short rest.
Okay. Yeah, on the back is is 2 sets of 2 rows of chairs,
Yeah, so
pews.
he'll sit there and rest, and I'll spend a hit die to like recover or something.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the 2
You
of you
said
can
it
go
took an
ahead.
hour, so
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and take a short rest, including you, Persephone, even though you're doing music.
Okay.
I mean, if it is going to help the ritual, Kroava will help, but it's one of the ones, like, again, in the story, like, we literally don't know him, so it's like,
Quick
Mhm.
question.
like, what help would it actually do if, like, what would Kroava need to do in order to, like, would it make sense him even trying? Like, mechanically?
Yes. Yeah, mechanically it would make sense. Sorry, Persephone. How about what you're asking?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, open up your character sheet.
Yes, that's open. Is
Do you
it
see
the
the-
little bed?
Yeah, you hover over that, and
Okay.
you see the smaller field of the 2 hourglasses, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Click that.
Okay.
It's just short rest.
Okay. And then
Should
I
pop up. If you want, you can go ahead and roll up to 8 of your hit dice, which is basically all of them, and you can go ahead and regain some hit points. So if you click one, it'll go ahead and heal you for
Okay,
health.
so sorry. What I see here is short rest, and it says select dice to roll D8. That's the only thing I have, and then I just hit roll, or I hit.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
Hit roll.
Yeah, for each hit dice rolled, it'll
You
heal you up,
regain.
so you can keep doing
Yeah.
it if you want to or
Okay.
not.
I understand now. Okay.
Yeah.
I could do it up to 8 times.
Yeah.
Yes,
But I
because
don't have
that's
to.
how many you have. 8 hit dice.
Okay. Okay.
I think it's per day, isn't it?
Well, your hit dice regain on a long rest.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Ooh,
there
that
you
was
go.
a good one. There you go.
And then you can go ahead and click rest.
Oh, I think I messed up something.
Sorry, I can do it for you.
Thank you. Because I don't have anything anymore.
Whoops.
Yep. Thank you.
All right.
Still learning.
That's
Oh, good.
fine.
I'm outside burning off my steam. Getting centered.
Okay, you don't get your luck points back until long rest. Okay, everything is fixed on your sheet.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I haven't fixed it, so now your bardic inspiration dice are d8s in the prompt that you get.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, Kroava. Anything that you do, if it's significant enough, should help. Even though your character doesn't really know him, he can still help. Probably more than he thinks.
Okay, right. Well, Kroava will help in his own way.
Okay. Merkas, will you be doing anything?
Yeah, if Kroava looks like he's going to assist, at least be available. Merkus will too. In the meantime.
Can you one shoot now that you've done a short rest though? Is that? I thought
Well,
this
short
was
rest usually,
during the
is light
short rest.
activity. Like you don't just
Yeah.
sit there and like pass out. Like it's like light.
You're taking a breather, basically.
Yeah, you're basically taking a breather. Like you can't like be focused on something. Like you can't be like making something or whatever. But like.
Oh, I thought this is what that would have been, is focusing on trying to aid with the ritual.
Like you could be sitting there, reading a book or meditating or just kind of like standing around, just sort of like chilling out.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about it. You guys would be able to get a short rest anyhow. So yeah, you can go ahead and give yourself a short rest and do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think my thingies.
No,
No,
like,
I'm
Merkus will
really...
he'll meditate and like attempt to assist the ritual that way through through mental means and and concentrating on the arcane, on the ritual and everything like that.
Fuck
All right.
you.
Oh, that
You
sucks,
piece
brother.
of shit.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
That made up for that.
fucking max roll. Damn.
There you go.
There you go. And then I would go ahead and short rest, because you do get stuff on a short rest back, I believe. I think
he gets his rage or his his rage back. Sure.
What,
Maybe.
do I?
hold on.
I don't think so.
Long rest.
Yeah, I didn't think I got that back.
Never
I
mind.
think it's your wild shape that comes back.
That's
You
what it
didn't use
was.
it.
I think it was wild shape. Yeah.
Yeah, short rest. Yeah, that should be everything. And then Merkus, I think you have arcane recovery as well. If you want to go ahead and spend that.
Yeah, might as well.
In fact, if you want, you can go ahead and channel your arcane recovery into the ritual.
Yeah. In fact, I'll do that because like I think I can only use. I can only get a first level spell slot back, and I have all of my first level spell slots. So
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, so it is, yeah, it's half your level rounded up in wizard levels, I believe. Let
then
me
I could get a second level slot back if I
hold
wanted
on,
to.
let me
But
see. Short rest. Half your wizard level rounded up, none higher than 6th level.
yeah, because like half my wizard level is 1.5, rounded up is 2. So,
Hmm.
but yeah, like he'll use the arcane recovery instead of focusing on himself. He will attempt to focus on this revival ritual.
Okay. As you go ahead and focus your energies into this, just go ahead and give me a general.
Need to
I would say go ahead and give me just a straight Arcana check with advantage.
just go 0. Arcana check with advantage. 20.
Dirty 20. Nice. Kroava, what would you like to do in order to assist the ritual?
Well, out of character, I don't know what I actually can do to.
So anything that you think would appease Fred to come back, mainly his soul, like, um,
So, like, saying it better come back because he owes us 500 gold. Like, can I intimidate him to come back?
It's true. I suppose, yeah, he
Just-
does owe
If
us
you
money
don't
for
come back and give us back 500 golds, I'll kill you again.
this. God. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
intimidate him to come back.
But like, if there's
So,
something else that I can do, like, I mean, I have like fucking healing
What-
spirit. Can I ask my healing
okay,
spirit to do shit?
you don't have to mechanically do anything. What I want you to do is to go ahead and just say what you think your character would do in order to assist here.
Okay.
There you go. That's what Crow was doing.
Well, he probably will say something along those lines, like, "Oh, I swear, if you don't come back and we've just paid 500 gold for this, oh, son." I will use everything in my power to make sure I find your soul, and I will kick its ass.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I mean, I don't think my intimidation's actually that good. Nah, it's like +1. 12.
Well, okay.
Better than 0.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but...
By 1. Okay, so it would be begins at 10. All right. So technically, you did pass.
Oh, okay.
So the resurrection DC has been lowered by 6. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I don't think the master of ceremonies here is going to do anything besides just the ritual itself. So with all of that, Merkas, how does you channeling the arcane recovery into the ritual work? How does he go about that?
Well, the arcane recovery, it says that I focus on my spell book and I'm studying it. So basically, yeah, he'll have his spell book out and he'll be like focusing upon it, and also and then focusing like the energies that normally gather between the spell book and his recovery. He'll like focus it outward, to the cleric and this ritual to like just enhance it. So like there might be like like his book will be glowing a little bit, and his eyes will be closed, and he'll just be like focusing upon it like that.
She would interject here and let you try to get you to direct the energies towards Fred in more than anything else. So standing there, book out with your hand over Fred's body, you start to feel a faint, you feel a connection be made there. The magic flowing through you into him. You can feel the body like accept it as something else. I will go ahead and roll the resurrection. Roll for the resurrection. This will be a d20. Turn on my light first. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Let's see if Red is dead. Okay. All right then.
We got another issue of Drop Dead Fred going on here.
No. After the hour comes to fruition, when the hour comes due, Zim and Kroava, you do these two things. Kroava, you walk up to him and intimidate him. You better come back. And then Merkas, you do your thing and feel that connection come into effect. What you two realize is that his body was put into a state of rigor when he died. That was fast and onset. And as such, you notice that he hasn't actually let go of his gun this whole time.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
No, it's not. It's fine. And as this ritual comes to fruition, the candles that were lit around the room slowly come up in intensity and snuff out as you feel a shift in the room, and eventually Fred's body that has been stripped of most clothes above the torso starts to regain a bit of color, and then slowly the decay starts to revert back and slowly knit itself back together as you notice arcane ley lines start to etch and weave themselves amongst his body. And after that, the flesh starts to take back color and knit back together, the blackening mostly completely vanishing, except for the some reminiscent marking on his skin and kind of this strange scar pattern. And eventually after that, you think maybe nothing happened, but after a beat, he inhales deeply and lets go and kind of sits up almost to the side and kind of takes the mask off and drops it down and says, Jesus Christ, Dad, what happened? Where am I? Oh, fuck.
It cost us 500 gold. That's what happened.
Is that Kroava? You okay? You there?
Hello? You know,
Yeah, that's what resurrection costs these days. That beholder got you good, but we brought you back to a temple here in Amman, and it looks as though we managed to restore your soul back to your body. Good for you.
Krova's kind of
Right.
going to wave his hand in front of Fred to see if he can see.
He has his eyes closed and he's kind of covering his eyes. Kind of you feel like it's too bright in here for him.
Oh, okay. It was just when they said, "Is that you?" I thought, "Fuck, he's blind."
No. He's it's too much light. He's just covering his face.
Oh,
Now
okay.
you're truly an adventurer coming back from the dead.
All right.
Just like me. And I think we had to do this for Ruach once too.
Yeah. Jesus.
Or was it Guest? I think it was Ruach that we had to revive.
Real adventurers stay alive.
He looks pretty out of it right now and says, I
Yeah, don't worry.
appreciate
The confusion will wear off in a little while. We'll just get you to a bed in an inn, a couple of stiff drinks, and sleep the rest of it off, and you'll be fine.
He only comes to 1 hit point, didn't he?
Let me see. Double check.
Yeah, if he does, then I can totally just heal him. Up
No,
a
as I
little
was
more.
just gonna say, is like if he's at 1 hit point, then I would just cast Healing Word to kind of at least tie him there before, like, while we get him to a bed. Because let's be
Yeah,
honest,
Merkas would do the same.
it's us. Well, if you're
Not
gonna do
Healing
it, then I'll
Word,
no
but-
bother. That's fine.
Yeah, Merkas would do it.
Yeah, Fred is now back at 1 hit point.
Okay.
He has been cured of all poisons and diseases.
Yeah, I only have first level
Non-magical
slots, so.
diseases and curses.
Hey, 8. All right.
Yeah.
So we'll give him eight hit points back, just to
Okay.
keep him from being just like half dead, or most. Well, I mean he was just mostly dead instead of all dead.
Oh fuck, that was damage. Fuck. Yeah, no, Fred's alive.
So, now he's just mostly dead instead of all dead.
Yeah. Start everyone. Okay. All right. Cool.
You said true wub.
He says, did you at least treat my body with respect?
No.
No, not really. We didn't really have the time to do that.
I mean, we carried you.
Well, yeah, Kroava didn't drag you in the dirt or anything, so that's good enough. We did carry you.
I dropped you once. That's about it.
And to be fair, he sneezed, and it was a really big sneeze too.
Well, I guess that's better than nothing.
Well, we
Now-
could have left your body in the sewer with the rats.
Sure, we could have. Well, it was we weren't sure whether or not to bury you or bring you back, but we decided in the end to bring you back because, well, you did pretty good in that fight there, and it was kind of unlucky that the beholder got a good look at you. That thing was nasty. I didn't like him. He was kind of an asshole. But
Wow.
you held your own in that fight, and well, you got a little bit of respect from me on that one. And I think it's definitely we need to focus on training you up a little bit more, focusing on your maybe to protect yourself a little bit better. If you still want to learn some of my spells, we can continue that, or maybe Kroava can get you more sword play teachings.
I definitely feel better. Thank you. I can't quite
But
put my finger on it, but something feels different.
Wow.
I think I just need to sleep.
Yes. Yeah. You don't. This is not anything we got to talk about right now. Getting some rest right now is definitely the best thing for you.
Yeah.
But
All
you
right.
definitely are. You got to stick around with us for a little while because you do owe us 500 gold.
Well, I will see what I can do about that.
And we're working to help us out. 500 gold's worth will probably work out.
Right.
All right. Let's go.
Yeah, he kind of goes back to sleep.
Oh, we're gonna leave him here. I thought we were just gonna take him to an inn. I mean, unless the temple will let him rest here.
Sure. Yeah, they have like a tower in that is in at the top that has like a couple of like guest bedroom type deals.
Okay. All right.
So they escort you to one of the guest bedrooms in the third floor there. It's a nicer room. It's got a nice balcony that overlooks the rest of the temple district. It has some nice nicer. It says it's a nicer bed. It's not like a small room. Like the three of you can sit in there nicely. It's got like a couch and a table, a small fireplace as well, with the balcony and a dresser and a couple of other different odds and ends.
I mean,
So there's definitely like room to just chill out.
yeah, I was sure if we were all going like I thought if it's only still midday, I didn't think we would have just
Right.
stuck around. Unless there's other things like going back to.
So what would you guys like to do after you took him your back to his room?
Yeah, we'll just let him rest there, and then I mean, Allura said she would probably have something for us by the time we got back. So, Merkas will mention that to Kroava.
I'll go ahead and retcon that. I know what I'm going to do, but I think it'll take Allura a little bit more time to figure that out. So I would say I'll retcon it and say she'll have something for you tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense then.
Yeah.
Right.
And of course the temple does open up their remaining few rooms to you as well, if you want a place to sleep.
I mean, Merkas wants like a meal and a drink, like a stiff drink. So like, if he can't get it here at the temple, then he's gonna like go and try to find like a tavern that's nearby.
Yeah, definitely. That's
a good
possible.
place to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Well, while Fred's resting until we can move him to the actual inn we're staying at.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kroava, like, depending on how long it's going to take for his flask, like.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Well, I think did you say that would have to be the Mora snack?
And that was the previous day, so.
I think it would probably be tomorrow, wasn't it?
Like, I thought it was just a day.
A day? Like, yeah, but you put in you put in the work order
when we first arrived.
Yeah, it was the previous day.
Yeah, it was when we first arrived in, because we done the ice cream with Rita's, and then we done that, and we got mugged.
Yeah, so you guys can probably go get something to eat for the middle of the day, and
make our way to Gilmore's to see if the flask is ready.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, like once we've thingied that, or Fred up there, we'll probably kind of go out and have a look about and see if we can hear Persephone with our angry bagpiping.
The bagpipes are fire.
Speaking of which, Haba, go ahead and give me another performance check with advantage.
Okay, she has moved on from whatever I said last to Candle in the Wind.
Hey, there you go.
This does a little bit better. It's a nicer tune for this type of area of the town. And you do a little bit better. You get a few. You get like 2 silvers. So 3 silver total from this concert that you're putting on. And you can go ahead and add that to your money.
How do I do that?
If you go to your character sheet and inventory.
Oh. Yep.
Yep.
I put in 3 SP.
Yep.
All right.
So is Twinkle still like right outside the temple doing her thing?
Yeah, I'm still like on front steps or whatever. Just.
Okay, so once they get out, Merkas will see that she's doing that, and he'll kind of like walk right up to her, and as she's like he'll listen to her for a little bit, and just without any other not even waiting for her to take a break in the middle of the song, he'll be like, "Oh, come on, that's a little too somber. Fred's fine. He's resting now. And we just need to let him rest here for a bit, and then he'll be good to go. We brought him back."
Kroava is standing behind Merkas with his eyes closed, swaying, just with a torch out.
He ain't dead yet, or he ain't dead anymore. So
I cast Flame Blade.
As nice as it is, you can pick it up a little bit this time.
Well, I thought you guys were getting a funeral, but
No, we were taking him to a priest to bring him back to life, which we just did.
Sound that way.
It did not.
It did not sound that way.
We did.
Okay.
So Fred's resting in a bed up there. We need to go. Well, We put in an order at Gilmore's Glorious Goods for a magical flask that Krova's been, well, he's been looking for a while. And we were gonna head out that way and get some food and probably a couple of drinks on the way if you wanted to join us.
Okay.
Krova?
Let's go.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
All right. Then Merkas will just start walking away. Probably, heading along the riverbank over toward, at the promenade. 'Cause if that's I think that's where Gilmore's was, right? Number 14 there?
Yeah, it's Abadar
Yep.
and Abadar's promenade.
Yeah, way over here.
You guys make your way through town and are able to enter Abadar's promenade, where the Laughing Lamia Inn and Gilmore's is located.
Yeah, that's right. I think the Laughing Lamia was where we stayed.
Yeah. Number 14 is where Gilmore's is. As you make your way towards Abadar's promenade, are you going to get some food at the Lamia, or are you going somewhere else?
I think the Lamia is where we went the last time, so I'd imagine.
I have a question.
I have
Would
an answer.
I
Yes.
would I know of like the best place since I play taverns?
You can go ahead and make a. This wouldn't actually be a charisma check, but I would say just make a roll with any charisma ability you are proficient with. Like
Any charisma ability I'm proficient with?
Well, I would say hold on. I know what you're saying, but
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, because that's.
Just go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, but it's not a saving throw. We're just using the formula to roll like a charisma check with proficiency.
Okay. So normal?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like I'm yelling. I'm sorry. 14.
No, you're fine. 14. This is basically, a charisma version of like you were calling. So you wanted to use your higher stat for intelligence, because I think you would naturally have brought this up in conversation before, so using charisma for this would be a good way of identifying it. Yes, the best tavern in town. You're not exactly sure. You've gotten a lot of different answers, and you haven't really been in town for too very long.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, you don't really have an answer. The best thing you can think of is like, yeah, the Laughing Lamia seems like a good place.
Yeah. We have a pretty direct route to it anyway, so it's probably not too difficult to get there from where we are.
Yeah.
All right.
And we know where it is, so that's not a big deal either.
You guys are able to make your way down the river and off that offshoot to the Laughing Lamia Inn, and are able to go ahead and get some food and talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. Yeah. Once they sit down, Merkas is gonna look kind of serious for a little bit, and he'll kind of like look at Kroava and be like, Kroava, what do you think about this whole thing anyway? With the Calamora and this children of Malice thing. Like, we haven't seen hide nor hair of these people in a while, and what are we even doing? We've gotten so sidetracked, and I don't know.
Well, we did come here to actually seek about that. So, like,
We did.
is this not what we're supposed to be doing? Like, I know the Calamora was a bit, like, off-brand, if you want to say that.
Yeah, we promised to do something about it, and I like to keep my word. But I'm thinking maybe I don't know. I guess it depends on what she has to say, but I don't know how much longer I want to continue on. If once we've done this thing for Calamora, maybe we could just, forget about the children of Malice and this stuff for a while, and look for your family.
I mean, we could. Like, I haven't had much, like, hope in finding my parents, but
I mean, it's not like we've actively looked either, Ah. I feel like I'm just dragging you along on this thing that I promised to do, and it's not really very fair to you. So I think once we're done with Calamora, I think we can take a break.
I mean, are you sure? Because you really wanted to find out, like.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, we promised we would help her out, and getting this staff will definitely hinder whatever it is that the Children of Malice are up to, assuming that they need, all these relics, and I don't know, barring anything else coming up, I don't really have any other. I don't have much motivation anymore to continue on this thing. We helped out the village, and it took us all the way over here to Wildmount, or to Iman.
I know, right?
Yeah, Taldori. It took us all the way out here to Taldori. I never even expected to come out all the way out this far.
Well, how about this? We'll do what we have to do for this, and find out what Calamora was willing to offer us. If nothing comes of her information on the Children of Malice, then we can look about what we're going to do next, because without that information, I don't see where else we can go. Like,
right, exactly.
we'll be at the end of our road with it. But
yeah.
I mean,
No,
I've still enjoyed the traveling. Like you said, I never thought I would be this far out. Like, I know I have traveled more than I told you, but there's still so much more out there that we can do. Maybe we can find other things that can take us out other places. And yeah, we can find out where my parents might be, but
then there's one other thing too that it's been in my mind ever since we teleported here. Do you remember that weird adventure we had during our teleportation? Well, just before we left, or just before we arrived here in Iman, as we were leaving, Juanita told me something that well, it was something that I didn't know about before. And she gave me a name.
a name?
And yeah, that was the name I asked Allura about if she'd heard about it. It was Abadis.
That's all, folks.
She said he was the one that was responsible for what had happened. And like, I don't see how that would be connected to this thing that we're doing for Calamora, so I don't have any particular reason to do that. I don't want to find out. It's been... Well, I've never really told you very much about why I left, why I came up here in the first place, but suffice it to say, this Abadis is responsible for something that made me leave my home village. And I'd like to look into it if I could. Maybe I'd almost, written off getting any type of closure just because it's been so long. But now that she gave me a name, it almost gives me a little bit of hope again to try and, well, bring some closure and maybe get some revenge for something. I don't know.
Okay.
But like you said, maybe deciding after we're done with Calamora will make more sense.
Could Kroava check to see if in his travels of where he'd been from bar to bar, he may have heard the name Abydus at any time in his...
I will allow a religion check from not only you, Kroava, but Haba as well, as she's a bard of lore.
religion check?
Both of you maybe make this a check at advantage.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
15.
Okay.
Lift's got the knowledge, baby.
Yeah. The horns know. Okay. Persephone, the name Abydus rings in your head for some reason. There's a story among your clan of a man in red who deals in deals that are not of your own making. The story goes, a wife and a husband had a farm. This farm was extremely well prodigious, amazing fruits, size of your head. You could eat all day and still not run through the year's supply. Unfortunately, one day, the yield started to dwindle more and more and more until they were unable to continue farming it because nothing was growing. In their despair, the wife and the husband chose to seek help from outside forces. In doing so, a man in red, skin as red as blood, decided to approach them in their house, their dwelling, their abode, and asked for entrance. Upon entering, he was able to talk with the couple and eventually left the signed document, and the next day their fields were a flourish once again. Some time went on and they had more than enough fruit to sell, more than enough to ever need, basically. They basically were extremely wealthy for a point until they went to have a child. And no matter what, the two could never bear a kid. They tried for decades until the wife was old and withered. She finally died. Without an heir to his vast fortune, this brought him nothing but strife and sadness. And with his dying breath, he screamed out the name. He screamed out the phrase, "Curse you, Abydus, the one who takes all."
Okay.
I'm assuming
No.
Persephone is kind of like telling us this tale.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
I'll tell them that. Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
You proceed to give him the tale.
Yeah. I
And
know
your
what
and your twinkly yay demeanor.
Contract. One who steals all.
Wait a minute.
Merkas is like scratching his beard thoughtfully.
Hold on.
Why would she say something like that? Is responsible. What?
Would Kroava be able to put two and two together that this might be the exact same person that he'd seen in the thing with Calamora?
I will allow you to make an insight check with advantage, yes.
Insight check. Where the fuck is insight? That's-
Actually, I would say this would be completely up to you as a player and a character to make that decision. No amount of information that you have would make a difference. this is just a conclusion that your character had to come to yourself.
Yeah, I was more just stymieing on the fact that when I wrote it down, I don't know if I'd wrote down the colour of the guy. I wrote down a lot more. Hold on. Right, let me just look through things quick. Moonlight takes a different place. Alpha closed eyes. Passenger. 3 beans in milk.
I don't think I have anything in my notes specifically, but I
Sure.
think
Why have you done this? You've allowed us passes before. We can say Mosh Pit of Fury. Don't know why I wrote that. Separate plane, solo with swords. Because I've got Devil of Contracts making issues. I've written that down. Which makes me think, am I reading the right thing, or if I've made the wrong? Am I reading the wrong thing? Oh wait, nope, I was reading the wrong thing. More human dragon, female.
Might I make a request?
Yes.
Chris?
As far for attentions.
Chris,
What?
might I make a request of you in this situation?
What?
I request that you do not make the connection.
Okay,
Kroava does not make this connection right now.
Okay.
If that's all right with you. If you had something else that you wanted to do, go for it. I'm just saying
at this point it's
I
more
would
just
prefer
I
it if
want
you
to know
didn't,
if that is what's happened. Like, it doesn't have to be in story. I'm just trying to figure out if I'd wrote down that the guy that done all this, it is going to be the same thing. But if you don't want me to do it in story, then that's cool.
Yeah. In story, I'd prefer it if Kroava did not make the connection right now. I'll leave it up to Snacky whether or not he wants to say anything about that. But
I don't remember whether or not I mentioned this the skin color or anything like that.
The only bit
about
that I've got that made me go is I've written down here, Crook is shoved into the girl's body, falls to the ground in pain. Feet of the man, walking away, giant red wings, evaporates out of sight. That's where I got the red bit. So it isn't that I've written down that he was like red or anything like that. It was, but I have written down that he did have red wings. So
yeah, that I did say.
what I will say is I don't have a problem not making the connection as Kroava, but what I will say is it's up to Snacky, and that's the information that Kroava will have remembered because he literally told Alora and Father Bombadil literally yesterday this whole thing. So I would say it's up to Snacky to decide whether or no that deems it that he would have made that connection. Otherwise, I'm totally fine with just being oblivious that Krova's kind of still stuck on Abydus. I mean, that's a stupid name.
I mean, I'm okay with him having to roll for it. I'll go with what the dice says too. So
I will say this real quick, Zim. If you want to follow me over to game chat real quick, when we talk about this as an aside.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Good.
Well, this break is brought to you by, I don't know. So how are you enjoying it, Haba? Oh, we still need to go to Gilmore's.
Yeah.
There's a lot that we need at Gilmore's.
For someone who claims to not talk a lot. Oh boy.
I know.
I mean, there are some things where there's there's nothing for me to do here except for sit.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah, well, like I mean, it is one of the ones I don't know where Zim and Merkas has gone with us.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, I don't know where to go with it either. So it's just a case of waiting to find out exactly.
Yeah. Hi, Katie. Where are you? Hi. Why did you come in here? Thunderhorse is in here. Well.
I'm pretty sure it's the same person though. Like. Come on. It has to be. Like, red wings, and then this guy's, like, red skin. There's too much, yeah.
I don't know, that sounds a bit like you're being a tiny bit racist.
No, I just mean that if this guy's got the red skin and it was the deals, like the man in red deals and deals.
Yeah.
And the information that I got with this one was that he wore black cloaks, he had red giant wings, and he was the devil of contracts making issues. So it's like devil of contracts deals and deals. So it's like I'm putting it that there must be something. Surely there has to be some form of connection there. I mean, come on.
All right. So, as the three of you are sitting there, Zim pulls out his staff and just annihilates Kroava into tiny, turns him into tiny biscuits.
Mushrooms, you mean?
Mushroom. I'm kidding. Yeah. So you guys, what else are you gonna chat about? Kroava, for this time, you do not make the connection.
Oh, okay, right. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, Merkas just he falls silent now after the story, and he just looks thoughtful, and he's just kind of nursing his drink and just sort of like picking at his food and just thinking about stuff for now.
Stuff and things.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are able to get a nice meal in and eat and drink and your heart's content.
Nobody else has anything to talk about?
No.
I mean, I just met you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about you anymore. I was all about being friends. You were talking about letting a friend just die, and I don't know.
That's fair.
just-
Yeah, that is kind of fair.
But we didn't.
I literally met you guys this morning, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was going great.
Yeah.
For a bit.
I mean, in fairness, Kroava's just bought you food and a drink, so
And a nice cream.
whatever.
And a nice lolly.
And a nice, yep.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know if that kind of takes away let's kill someone, but
no, it doesn't.
like,
But I'm gonna
it's
return your
something.
goggles to you.
Yeah.
Because I still have your goggles.
Yes.
I'm like, oh yeah, here, before I forget. And just give you your goggles.
Pop off the goggles. You hand them over.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
I will get rid of this item out of your thing. Please. Good. Okay. And then they're still on Erlug's character sheet. Cool. Yeah.
So we're still about like midday-ish, right?
Yep. About midday-ish.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Okay.
well, while we're kind of eating and it kind of goes silent, Kroava will probably kind of bring up the suggestion of, hey, it's been a day. Do you think maybe we can go back to Gilmore's and get my flask?
That was the idea. We were. This is just on the way.
Yeah.
So it should be ready today, according to what they said.
Persephone,
Once we're done eating, I don't mind heading out there.
do you need anything from Gilmore's?
I don't know. I'll look around.
It is a pretty neat shop. There's a lot of stuff there.
I can look around.
Yeah, I can say that. Oh, what was it I found in it? That I can say. Oh no, I never wrote it down that scene. Fuck. Oh well, I carried say in amazement to go. They had this. Fuck. Oh well.
Okay.
But yeah, I assume we kind of finish up
Yep.
and make our way up to
Make it
14.
away. Make it away.
I have a question about spellcasting that I actually talked to Chris and Zim about a little bit,
Okay.
but I'm just a little because last week was the first time I ever played. Um, so on all of my spells where it says component,
Mhm.
do I need those components as well to cast spells? Because
So-
that is
As long as you have your bagpipes in hand, any
I'm good.
component that does not have a gold component attached to it, like a gold value attached to it, you
None
do
of mine
not
do.
need.
Okay,
Yeah, you do not need that.
cool. None of mine have that.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you have a spell that says it needs a
There-
pearl
it's
worth,
all
yeah,
no. It's all like a feather from any bird, an eyelash in gum Arabic,
yeah,
a
you're-
leather loop.
mhm, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Cute.
Then yeah, I'll just like hang out with these weirdos that I was really excited to like make new friends, and now I'm like, I don't know, like they killed the beholder, and I was kind of like he was my best friend for all of like an hour.
I mean, technically, it was my friend too. He
Yeah.
had a thing
Yeah.
going
And then,
on.
And then like they had this guy
Even
that they had
Fred
with
like
them,
wanted
and
to be best
mean,
friends with this thing.
That guy was like kind of an asshole to me when I met him, but also I don't know. Like I just want to be friends with people, and I don't know. These guys don't seem friendly, but
No.
I don't know.
No.
I'll go. I
Okay.
guess I'll go to Gilmore's with them.
Okay.
Now
As you
you have anything
guys,
better to do.
Yeah.
no. As you guys finish up your food and make your way, outside, you are able to make your way towards the eastern gate and hawk a right towards Gilmore's glorious goods. And you're able to find on the street, on the corner, there is Gilmore's in Abadar's Promenade, front and center.
Can Kroava check to see if there's any baddies that are going to try and kill him again?
You don't need to. They're gone.
Okay.
They're gone.
Right, well,
Yeah. You're able to walk your way inside. Ding, 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 ding,
is
ding,
Sherry there?
Yeah. You see Sherry. She's sitting right there.
Kroava will enthusiastically yell Sherry. I go right up to the counter.
Oh, hello. She fixes her glasses. She's an elven individual, pointy ears and long, semi-curly brown hair. A nicer, like mercantile attire. Says, "Welcome. Are you back for your?"
Is it ready?
Yes, yes it is. She goes into the back and pulls out a small flask and brings it straight towards you and gives you the flask.
And is there anything in it?
You shake it and it seems like it's filled with liquid.
Okay. Kroava will take a drink.
You do, and it's pretty good. It's exactly the kind of alcohol you wanted. I think we landed on.
We actually didn't land on it, and the last time when we were here, the catalogue actually was an endless decanter of water. Is what it actually, like, what she was actually pointing at. Because I have that written down. We never actually settled on what was actually going to be in it. It was like when we first started playing.
No, you came to the decision. No, you talked to her and you're like, yeah, I want this. And you pretty much said flask of endless.
I never said that. It was, I showed the picture and it's just, it was, she took it of it was a flask that just had things coming out, and she looked at the catalogue of magical items and just sort of like assumed this is what I was thinking of. And it was an endless decanter of water.
So it's literally just.
It's just water.
Yeah, I just assumed that this is what we were playing into, that she just, like, this was what her assumption was, and that I was going to walk in the hopes that I was getting the never-ending flask for my alcohol. I mean, I'm cool with canoning that and it being a never-ending flask with alcohol. Like, I will totally go with that. I have what Kroava would do in that instance, but I can go both ways.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You wanted it to end up that way. You unstop the flask and put it to your lips and go back for a deep, deep swig, and nothing comes out.
Do I have to fill it first?
Oh, you have to say a command word. If you want a regular speed drinking water, you say stream. If you want to like fill a barrel or something like that, you say fountain. If you want to like produce enough to like blow someone away, you would say geyser.
What if I want to get drunk?
I mean, you can get drunk on water.
This is not alcohol?
No, dear, it's water.
Why?
That's what we ended up on. That's what you wanted.
Who was it? At this point, you will see the tears welling up in Kroava's eyes. This is definitely not what I wanted. There's supposed to be alcohol in this.
I can.
You'll kind of turn to Merkas and just, where like, see when you see in the cartoons where it's like, the eyes are like slightly bigger because of the water, and they're all it just, it's supposed to be alcohol.
There, buddy. Merkas will like pat him on the back of the knee. There. I think maybe we'll be able to make it so that it is alcohol, right? And he'll turn and kind of like look at Sherry and like give her a look of like, we really need to fix this.
Yes. We will be able to definitely fix that. That's fine. It would probably take a little while.
All right. See,
Yep.
there. See, Kroava? She says that we can fix it. There was just a little bit of miscommunication when we started. But we will get your endless flask of liquor.
You kind of like have the sniffle and wipe away the snot. Okay.
Okay. And she takes the flask back and proceeds to write some stuff on a worksheet and puts the flask in a box and brings the box to the back. She says, "Well, with that out of the way, is there anything you wish to inquire about?"
Well, I don't have anything in particular.
Do you guys have any instruments?
Instruments. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold on.
Gross.
I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think we do have anything like that.
Okay.
I will remind you, you do have a pretty freaking awesome magical.
I do. I'm
Yes.
just looking around.
Yeah. Okay.
Merkas isn't looking to buy anything because he just spent most of his cash today.
If you are looking for oddities, you may go ahead and make a investigation check. What exactly are you looking to try and find? There, Haba.
I don't know. Just
Something cool?
I don't know. Yeah,
Something weird?
cool. Yeah,
All right.
sure.
All right.
Something
Go ahead and
glittery.
make a make a investigation check for me.
Okay. 19.
Nice.
19. All righty then. You spy a pair of goggles that fit over the eyes, and they seem to have kind of a visage built into them of an eagle.
Okay. What do these do?
Oh, those are the eyes of the eagle. They let you see and make out details of extremely distant creatures and objects from very, very far away.
Nah.
Okay. Uh,
Watch this.
all right then.
Watch this. What's this?
What's this? What's this?
No.
There's magic in the air. No.
What is
is-
everything that
what
is
is that?
in this? What is this
Do they
shop's
do they
total
have any
itinerary?
like healing potions or anything like that, or something? I don't know. Second D&D game, something useful. Cause I
All
took
right.
some hits.
Okay. Yeah, you will heal. You are healed,
I'm
I
healed.
believe.
I'm
Yeah.
healed, but I don't know
Mhm.
what's gonna happen.
Yeah. You can definitely ask about some potions of healing. I would say they have about 2 in stock right now. Normal potions of healing, they are 50 gold each.
Okay, I'll take them.
Okay, okay. That'll be 100 gold off your sheet there.
And so I just
Yeah. You
take
just
myself down to
515.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Gilmore's have any cool
I mean, we're in
anything
it, so
that
he
I could
has
hang
cool.
from my horns, like to decorate my horns? Do they have anything like that?
Anything magical, you mean? Or
I mean, it could be magical, but mostly Persephone's
cool?
just
Just looking for coolies?
just looking for coolies to decorate my my horns.
It's all about the swag.
You guys go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me, please.
Okie dokie.
'Cause we are now in the shopping episode.
11.
11. As far as like cool stuff to decorate your horns with, there's a couple of like small like trinkety like things like bands and things like that you could probably like bend to like affix themselves to your horn or something like that. Some gold and silver like bands and maybe a ring you could probably get resized to fit on your horn.
Okay. How much would that cost?
Just like first like trinkets and things like that, I'd say like 50 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay. To have those fitted and everything like that, you can probably just take it to like a jeweler real quick and get it fixed up.
Okay.
Yeah. They're plain non-magical things. Merkas, you said you thought of something?
Yes, yes,
Mhm.
indeed.
All right.
While they're just sitting there, recent events are kind of like flowing into Mercus's head, and some of the criticism he's had from his companions, and he'll look around for anything like magical that can help him be more charismatic. If I'm gonna have to keep talking all the time, I gotta have something to boost my damn charisma.
um, hmm, give me a second.
Yeah.
Kroava, are you looking for anything specific?
No, he's Kroava is too heartbroken right now. Like,
No.
like he's been waiting so long, and just when he thought he had it in his grasps, it was not.
No. The buddy.
Maybe I'll go outside and see if we can find like more ice cream or sweets or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's just gonna get really fat.
I'm stressed,
It's-
okay?
Stressed.
I eat when I'm sad, and I'm sad because I eat.
All right. That's a fucking statement for like apply to like basically any fucking American.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the funniest thing is that he's Scottish. It's fat bastard.
That is true. Hmm. Let me see.
I mean, how would that work if I did get Kroava fat and he was like a fat barbarian?
You have a higher constitution score.
Higher constitution, lower dexterity.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe like a reduced strength a little bit.
I mean, if you tried to get a corn dog off a fat person, I'm pretty sure their strength does not go down.
See, it's right, but you know. Jesus Christ, dude, that's a question. Oh. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck is over there? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck is that over there?
I mean, I know Krova's in the corner crying, but you don't have to fucking sing a song about it.
Stephanie is just like dumbfounded right now.
Looking at
Yes.
stuff.
He takes his drinking very seriously.
Yep.
We've been
Cry
asking for this thing for like, what, a couple of months? And this is the first place where we even found a place that might even do something like what he wanted. We couldn't, like, all across Wild Mountain, nobody could do it. And so we finally came here, and
No,
it made him very
totally.
excited.
I get it. Flask's way more important than, like, a friend.
I mean, I will also point out, even though
Fred was alive when we were doing this.
Merkas has only seen Kroava looking for this for the last few months, Kroava's been looking for this for years.
So how much did this cost you?
50 gold.
Didn't even bat an eye a bit.
Yeah, 50 gold's not that much.
Yeah.
500 is a bit well. It's more money than I had on me.
And the flask will bring me happiness.
So pretty soon here, we're probably gonna have to look for some get some money somehow. Probably before we head out. Maybe before the end. Maybe. Well, I guess it depends what Lady Allura has to say tomorrow. She might have something for us to do that we might be able to get some money for, or perhaps maybe we can get some, expense for doing her task. But then again, her task was related to our task. I don't know, whatever. We'll just see what happens tomorrow.
Okay, so there are two things that I can do here.
All right.
I will have you. I will do a luck check.
All right.
High or low?
Okay. Let's roll high today.
Okay.
Guarantee
Okay.
it's low.
Of course.
All right. Now, I need you to choose a number between 1 and 4.
Ooh. 1 and 4. 3.
What's that say? Oh. Sorry. Okay. Asking around and looking through the shop, you find a small bracelet with a center red ruby that binds around and has kind of the imagery of a snake in its design, but no like outwardly like snake like features on it, and it wraps around the wrist like a small, bangle type thing. Inquiring about it, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
I will.
You find out that you find out that this will give you proficiency in persuasion.
Ooh.
It is currently 150 gold.
Ooh. Yeah, Merkas could definitely afford that too. But Merkas will also he'll be like he'll offer a couple of items in trade too. He's like, could I trade a couple of some of these potions here that I have in order to lower the price on that a little bit?
Oh, well, what exactly do you have?
Sure. And he'll pull out some of his potions. He has a potion of growth and a potion of diminution, which more or less do the same thing, except one is
Yeah, one's a large, one's reduced.
Yes. He pulls those two out.
Okay. Are you pulling anything else out?
First he wants to see what he can if she's willing to take those two.
Okay. Oh, for these I can. For both of these, I can go ahead and knock 100 gold off.
Damn.
Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I'll
right.
pay the rest in gold.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
he'll hand over 50 gold.
All right, and you can go ahead and mark those 2 potions out of your.
He'll get rid of those 2 potions. Move up. The item here. There you go. Delete item. Delete item.
Okay.
There. Okay.
Awesome.
And then I get. Is this? Oh, you're putting it in. Okay. Is this something I have to attune to?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, being able to give myself proficiency in persuasion checks will help a lot. And then Merkas puts it on, and then he's going to try and persuade the clerk to give him some of that money back.
No.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
No.
He won't do that. That would be a real dick move, though. And then he rolls like a nat 20 for like a 23. And
No. We're not going to allow that, sir.
I know. That's just mean.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, where the fuck? Wrist there. Okay.
Actually, Merkus's picture actually has him wearing some kind of like wristlet thing on his arm. So sure,
Yeah.
we'll say that's his new bang.
All right, and now you have persuasion in proficiency in persuasion. There you go. All right, so 50 gold off your thing.
Cool.
2 potions. Persephone, you're looking for other stuff?
I don't know.
Just looking around?
Yeah,
Okay.
nothing in particular.
You find 2 things. You find a horn and you find a wand.
What kind of a horn?
It is a small brass horn, curved, of course, with a string attached. And would you like to go ahead and inquire about that?
I'm gonna be like, hey, this is an instrument.
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose it's a horn. You can't really play music on it though. It's just like a 1-note thing. Anyways, would you like to know about that?
It's all in the embouchure, but sure.
So what?
It's all in the I'm a nerd. I'm a music nerd. It's all in the embouchure. It's how you hold your mouth. You can make different tones in the horn. Anyway, let's continue.
Get schooled, snack.
Yes. Oh, well, that horn, when you blow it, you can, hold on. It allows you to summon warriors from the dead to fight for you for an hour. You can only use it once per 7 days, though.
And she's just gonna let go.
That sounds like something to make instant friends.
I'm gonna be like, I know.
I mean, they'll be zombie friends, I guess, or undead friends.
I'm good, thanks.
Blow on it.
Okay.
No.
Does not require attunement, so.
Oh dear.
That particular item is about 7,500 gold.
Oh no.
Pretty expensive.
Yes.
There must be some pretty powerful undead coming in to put a price tag like that on that item.
Oh, they're not undead. They're just warriors from beyond the grave. Not, they're
see.
not undead. Undead. It, it's magic. It's magical.
Yeah, magic is. Well, magic is magic. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't have 7,500, and even if I did, I don't think I'd want this. But thanks.
Right.
That's a pretty
And you,
hefty.
and you were also asking about the wand over there.
Yeah, what is it?
This is a wand of binding. It allows you to hold people and creatures.
Another good way of making friends.
It would also allow you to avoid certain situations where you might be stuck.
How much is it?
That is going to be. That is 2,000 gold.
Hey.
Do you have anything in the 10
Walk
gold
away.
area?
In the what?
The 10
10
gold
gold.
area?
I have some coloring books.
What kind
Coloring
of
book.
coloring books?
Branded.
Do the crayons come with them?
Yes. Sure.
Sold.
5 gold, and you get a coloring book and a pack of crayons.
Awesome.
Kroava will offer to Merkas and Persephone. Anyone?
Not right now, thanks.
You're good. Just get yours. You.
Okay.
You can have the honors of going first, Kroava.
5 gold. Oh no, I
Yes.
was offering if you wanted me to buy you one.
Oh. Yeah, no, Merkus will still say no.
I understood that. I appreciate it, but I'm good.
And a powerful 7-foot-tall barbarian buys crayons and a coloring book.
Damn straight.
Well, there's a lot of time when we're sitting here.
Sure.
This is true.
That is true.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't know anything about Gilmore's. Do you guys have books?
We have a couple of tomes. Yes. What would you like to look for?
Do you have anything about music or songs or lore?
I have a few books about lore. No books about music, unfortunately.
Okay, what kind of lore books do you have?
I have a general primer on the history of Taldore. I have a more in. I have an in-depth look about the Iron Authority, the government controlling the southern area of Taldore, and I also have a fact guide about the
Man, I was hoping it was a fat guide about all the different.
Right?
I have a fact guide about Athansia, mainly pertaining to the Vesper Timberlands.
You just said a whole lot of words.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that is.
Okay, so Athansia is a country where Vasselheim is. Vasselheim is basically the birthplace of many of the races, assumedly, or maybe a place where all the races once dwelt for the longest time.
For
When
the
Henry-
longest time.
How much is that book?
The fact book about Athansia,
Yes.
5 silver.
I will take it.
Would Sherry have said all this out
Also-
loud?
Don't know how to do the conversion of because I have 3 silver and 465 gold, and I don't know how that breaks down into silvers. So I need
Okay, so
for the
10
other 2 silver.
All right. So the base form of currency is copper. 1 copper is 1 copper. 10 copper is 1 silver. 10 silver is 1 gold. 10 gold is 1 platinum.
Okay, hold on.
So it's banks of 10 basically. So you would have to make that gold down by 1, 464, and then you would have 13 silver.
Okay. 13 silver is what I have left after I pay?
No, 13 silver is what you have after you deduct
it
1
down?
gold.
Okay.
Yeah, break down gold into silver. And then you would have 8 after you pay for the book.
I am not a maths in my head person. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You go ahead and see here.
Just before we move on, would Sherry have said that all out loud about like explaining what the book was?
Hold on.
Also, I don't know about anybody else, but if anybody was due for a pee break, I would not be opposed.
We could definitely do that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can do a 2.5. We could probably do that.
Definitely. I would say probably Kroava.
Right, because at that point, Kroava would probably pipe up and remember what Tulak had asked when he asked if we were
Tulak.
ever in Vasselheim. I was to find Tyriok Gotsworth, the cartographer, and it's Tulak's brother.
Yes, I remember.
I don't
You
remember
do.
Tulak.
Yes, he was in
Zarzith Catril.
Zarzith Catril.
He drew us the map when we were travelling to Alfield.
Ah.
And he said that, and then when I said, is there anything that we could do for him? And he said that if we ever found ourselves in Vasselheim, I was to seek out Tyriok Gotsworth and let him know that his brother, where his brother was, and make sure that he was okay. And then that started telling me that Vasselheim was not a 10-minute drive up the road.
Yeah, it's not. It's still pretty far from where we are, but closer than where we were.
All right. Let's go ahead and take 10 minutes. We will be back at 9:48 my time.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okie
No
dokie.
Oti doty. BRB.
BRB.
Welcome to the drunk tank. Take a shot of much thanks for you coming out tonight. Have a seat and come in, yeah. Now turn the lights down low. Drinks are in the back. We're about to start the show. Okay, landed and killed in the land of the free. Coming together to spread all the peace. There's more to the story than you'll ever see. Hear out both sides before you just agree. Some of it's funny and some of it's deep. Open your mind and I can guarantee that we will leave you on the edge of your seats. Now over the docks and the man Chris, you see, okay.
fuck. I need to leg it,
And then-
Habas. I'm scared. Are you kidding me on? If we light it, will she get stuck in it?
I don't know if it'll work while she's hunting. I'd say don't try it.
It's science. Science sim.
It might be a good place to sit.
Oh, EMF.
Oh, Jennifer, you're a bitch, you're the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Jennifer, Jennifer.
Have you checked your butthole?
Ah!
Check your butthole. I think it checked his butthole.
It's hunting. It's gonna check his butthole
Yep.
real intimately.
Like,
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
oh god.
Oh God, help us.
God help me.
The little blue pins look like they're puking.
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts not fucking it.
Didn't use
I
him. Sorry.
always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled? Wait, what? Wait,
What?
we're Googling this shit now. Pickled tapioca. There's something poking at her called muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Echo.
Your Honor.
You said muffler. Yeah, dirty boy.
See, the funny part of this is I still don't get why that's that funny.
Okay, we're back live.
Yay!
Oh,
Welcome
God
back,
damn it.
everyone.
Oh, we still have to do this. Damn.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Any hoozles. Last we left off, everyone was finishing up their business at the Gilmore's Glorious Goods. That's what it's called. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now what are we doing?
Yes. You guys. Yeah. What are you guys doing? You have Fred, who is waiting at the Ayun Temple, and then you have Lord Viceroy to go to.
Well, I mean, Alora, we've noted they went till tomorrow, and I can't imagine that Fred is going to be completely healed in the hour that we've not been next to him.
Yeah.
So I feel as if we still have, like
I mean,
the entire day. Like, I can't see it
Alright.
taking us, 9 hours to go to Gilmore's. Unless we want to go through every item that Gilmore's has in its stock.
Yeah, right.
well, you guys said you were looking, so I'm kidding. No, it's been like maybe an hour or so. Like you still have to walk across the whole fucking city, so you know, it's been
Yeah.
at least like 2 hours.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure Alora and Fred will probably be let's get them tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
So
And you guys do have inns, I think, at the Laughing Lamia.
Yeah.
yeah, we have an in there, and I'm pretty sure the temple offered up
Yes.
guest rooms to us if we so choose to use.
Mhm.
So
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
And maybe I already technically asked this. What's the best place to stay?
You've
In a
already asked this and you
Okay.
failed the check.
Fair
You got a
enough.
14 and you're like,
Fair enough.
the Laughing Lamia, I guess? Just because that was the one that said the most.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we're just waiting for tomorrow, then we don't have anything else in particular to do today.
You guys, I'll say this, you can probably go and check on Fred and he'll probably be awake. Wink, wink.
yeah, but even at that, we'll know, like, we won't be doing anything until we go and speak to Alora tomorrow. There's literally nothing at this point, I don't think, unless anybody else does have something they'd like to do. Like that's where I'm more meaning is like.
I mean, yeah, we can go check on Fred, but then, like, you know, go back to the inn and wait for the next day.
Yeah.
All right.
Because we're pretty, like, I mean, Merkas wants to do a job or two for some cash, but because he used up most of his magic today,
Yeah.
he knows it's not a good idea to do anything today.
Another question.
Okay, I have another answer.
Because Persephone has already been in Amman for, I don't know.
But we'll say about 4 months.
Okay, 4 months.
4 to 6 months, maybe.
Where has she been staying?
You have a spot over in. You're basically using like one of the guest houses that Alora has.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a small room with a bathroom attached, like in the tower.
Okay.
Ooh, fancy.
You got yourself a free place to rest.
Right.
Pretty fancy
Well,
schmancy.
See,
From what you
What I-
understand, the inside of the tower is kind of like a TARDIS. It doesn't really matter how much space you need.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna be like, well,
Goodbye.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
But
you
it
guys.
feels like weird. I don't know. And then I have that feature. I'd kind of like to see how I could use that if I could use it, but
What?
by popular demand.
Oh, for that, basically all it means is, you can find free lodging. You receive free lodging and food of a modest or comparable standard, depending on the quality of the establishment, as long as you perform each night.
Yeah.
In addition, your performance makes you something of a local figure. When strangers recognize you in the town where you performed, they typically take a liking to you. So this means you don't have to worry about lodging and food if it's just yourself.
Okay.
Other people may not be fed because of your
Well, yeah.
shenanigans.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, makes sense.
So.
Yeah, I feel as if we're at that kind of impasse of the game where it's like we literally have nothing to do until tomorrow. So I'm kind of like I'm stuck on what.
You've done all the side quests, and the main quest is
Yeah,
like,
it's,
come back tomorrow.
like that's what it feels like. Like Kroava literally has nothing. Like he needs to wait until the flask is ready. He needs to wait until Allura's ready. Like he has nothing. He is totally cool at just chilling in a bar, drinking, going to bed, waking up.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
take
So
the day.
we can just go ahead and fast forward a little bit.
Yeah, just
Would you
take that
guys like to
process.
go? Would you like to go anywhere before you head to bed?
I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna go pick up Fred and then come back to the inn.
Yeah.
We don't want to leave him at the temple.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, literally?
No for Kroava.
All right. Haba, anything your character wants to do?
Not really.
Alrighty. You guys are going to go ahead and make your way through HabaDacter's Promenade, through the military district, and over to the temple district, over to the Temple of Iun, where, upon entering, you're brought to an awake Fred, still not as out of it that he looked like before. It looked like he's had some restorative magic applied to him and is feeling much better. He is currently in his room, like in a chair next to his bed. Just seems like reading a tome.
Hey, dude, do you have our money yet?
Oh. Kroava. Hi. I am feeling better. Thank you for asking. As he puts the tome away and gets up, he gets up. He looks a little bit sore, of course, but he looks better for wear. He still doesn't have he's gotten new pants and everything like that, and has a small shirt on, like a nice like open blouse shirt type of thing going on, just like whatever they had on hand. And he comes over and gives you like a soldier's handshake, by the wrist, the forearm, Kroava.
Okay. Yeah. He'll probably just kind of. Like, what did you say? Hold on, my brain did not process any of that.
He gave you a handshake, but he grabbed you by the forearm.
Oh, that's not my hand.
Yeah. Whoa.
I don't even.
It's okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
He gives you a firm handshake and says, "Thank you. I appreciate you taking me here, reviving me."
Yeah, you're probably better thanking Persephone. She kind of persuaded us we weren't going to do it.
Did I go with them to pick up Fred?
Sure. Yeah, you're there.
Oh,
You
no,
guys are
you don't have
assholes.
to actually be there, but
It's up.
I mean,
It's up to you, Haba, if you think Persephone would.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
If you want to be there, we can be there.
Yeah. So,
I guess I would have just, because I don't see there being much,
it's whatever
I
you
don't
want.
know.
I mean, if you wanted us to well, you were still. I would say that you were you said you were still kind of mad because it seemed like we didn't want to revive him, and then we'd be like, all right, well, fine, we'll take it to him and we'll show you that he's fine, so you can be less mad.
Yeah. There we go. So you're there to make sure that he was resurrected.
And as soon as we walk in, I'm asking about money. Yeah, we are really showing hard that we are helpful.
I mean, I know it's kind of a dismal existence to come back to, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes we got stuff to take care of that, you know, we need to be here for that.
Anyway,
So, how about
Yeah.
is your character there? Yes or no?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good. Um, so with Kroava saying you got Persephone to thank, Fred will go look over and grab you by the hand gently, and take your hand and like put his hand over it and say, "Thank you. I know these two aren't exactly heroic material, but thank you for pushing them in the right direction. I appreciate it."
No problem. Your friends are kind of assholes, though. I don't even know if you'd call them friends.
They're like work acquaintances. I don't know. I'm just kind of here for the whole vibe. It's a thing.
I told you we didn't know him too well. We only met like a week ago.
when
Well,
he
I mean,
tried
you
to
guys
rob us,
kind of like.
And you and your buds tried to, you know, extort us, and
Well, I mean, I did.
when
I
we
didn't-
absolutely would have killed them all.
Okay. Let's be fair. I did not want to really kill anyone. I was just looking to get some quick money so I could go back
Yeah.
home.
But I mean, we don't take too kindly to people trying to, you know, steal from us. So we totally would have murdered all of you.
Right, that's understandable. I didn't think you guys would be that strong. And quite frankly, it's terrifying. I. But.
Yeah, you're getting better yourself.
But then he whispers over to Persephone and says, "Not you. You're not terrifying. I promise." And a little blush on his face. And he says, "But no, seriously, you guys sound like you are taking care of some very strange business. It looks important. If I can help, I'll help."
Yeah, I mean,
If you'll have me.
yeah, you owe us 500 gold, so you're gonna stick with us for a while until we feel that debt's been paid.
God, that you're not gonna drop that, are you? Okay,
No.
yes. Very well.
It's nice to have another person though, and if you and like I was saying earlier, if you wish to continue learning some magic, I can help you with that. But if you prefer to go in another direction, that probably would be okay too.
Actually,
But I feel like you're getting better in battle.
I was actually hoping to talk to you about that, actually, if
Yeah,
you don't mind.
not at all.
Okay. And he points off to the balcony and appears to be wanting to talk to you alone.
Oh, all right. The Merkas will be like, "All right, we'll be back in a minute, kids," and he'll walk over to the balcony.
And as he takes a breath of the fresh air, he looks out on the scenery around you and says, Ever since I was a kid, my father told me stories of wizards and magicians and great and powerful practitioners. I've always been fascinated. I really have. But it's never really even made sense to me. And getting this, and he points to the headband, I think it's opened some avenues for me. And I'm not saying that I'm bowing out of your tutelage or anything like that. It's more, something feels different since I've woken up. There's like this knot in my stomach that won't go away. I was wondering what magic feels like. To you, anyways.
You mean like what it feels like to use?
Or just to have, I don't know.
Well, that's a pretty difficult question. I've had access to magical means for a very long time, and it doesn't really feel like anything. Like I'm used to having it. It's been so long that I don't even really remember when I learned it. I remember learning druidic studies per se, but like I've always had my people have always been a little more inclined to magical means than others. So it was a matter of course. Everybody basically had affinity for it for the most part, and yeah, it doesn't really feel different. Um, it just comes naturally now. So
What about when you cast a spell? Does it come from somewhere, or
okay. Well, see that. Yeah, now we're getting into more magic theory, because it actually does depend on the kind of magic that you're using. Uh, I have been studying more of the arcane magics lately, and it definitely is different than my druidic knowledge that I have practiced for quite some time. It's more what I use to focus on using it as opposed to how it feels per se. Like that, it feels the same to me, but it comes from someplace different. Uh, like, well, he'll like grab his spell book and say like, "This is where I keep my wizard arcane spells, and I this is how I focus upon those, but I cannot use this
and he
for
does
my
look
druidic
over.
spells."
Yeah, he does look over your shoulder at the book. What spell would you open it up to?
Um,
Something like magic missile, maybe?
I Witch Bolt.
Witch bolt? Okay.
It'd be Witch Bolt because that's probably the spell he uses the most from his wizard, or at least from level 1. Yeah,
Right.
it'd be Witch Bolt, and that just happens to be on one of the first pages because that was one of the first ones that he learned. Just like yeah, so like I kind of meditate on it at the beginning of the day and kind of get I kind of practice it in my mind, and so like it's in my head for the day. There's only so many I can keep track of with these arcane spells. It's very different from what's available to me with my nature magic. With nature, all I have to do is meditate on the nature power. For me, it's the mushrooms, but and then like all of my capabilities come to me, and I pick a few that that I want to have affinity. Like there is a limitation to it with this style. I have heard that there are other venues of people who can cast magic with like their blood, like it's in their blood. It's different for them. I am not part of that, so I do not know what that's like.
He does look over at like some of the other pages and says, "Is there something that like is particularly simple to learn?"
Oh yeah, the cantrips are definitely the easiest to learn for all beginners. They're the kinds that you can kind of keep track of all the time, no matter what you're doing with your spellbook. Right?
But he's like whole hamming it though.
Oh yeah, whole handing it, tongue
Of
just
course,
sticking
yeah.
out the corner of his mouth.
Yeah, the
Really
tongue,
focused.
So Merkas will flip to the beginning toward where the cantrips are. Usually I don't have to study these. Once you kind of get it, they're kind of available to you at all times. They don't really take very much focus to cast. So they're the easiest for beginners. He'll show his page. One has Ray of Frost on it, and then the other has Shocking Grasp. Yeah, both of these two are ones I like to use. Ray of Frost I use a lot, and it's very very simple. You know, all you have to do is focus on your fingertip there, and then think about the cold, and then the effect that you want to use. And because
Man.
I've had it for so long, it comes very, very naturally. It's kind of, it'll be tricky in the beginning, but once you get that feeling, once you feel the flow of the magic and how you can picture it, it becomes a lot easier to learn other abilities as well.
May I?
Oh, yeah, sure, go right ahead.
Okay. And he takes the spell book very carefully, of course, and kind of like looks at the 2 pages, and he's like, uh, "They look. I can kind of understand what's going on." And he like kind of flips to a couple of pages until he lands on magic missile.
Okay.
And he says, "Well, this makes sense. I can't understand it, but I." And he hands the book to you.
Okay.
And he grabs his gun, pulls it out, and if you guys haven't seen his gun, I have an image of it.
That's right. Yeah, you said it was kind of, there was something special about it.
Wasn't really anything super special, but
It's James
You gonna be
Bond
able to
golden
use
gun.
it as a magical focus? That would be so cool.
hold on.
He's gonna be an arcane gunner.
God, spoiler.
I don't think arcane gunner is a thing in D&D.
It is not anything I've heard of.
Okay, it's from something else.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
That's pretty dope. I like that.
Yeah. It's a simple revolver with a pop open barrel to it, and he kind of like holds it in his hand and like rotates the barrel a little bit. Does like that little flip trick, and closes his eyes and concentrates. And then he cocks the hammer back, flips it forward, and you can see flowing through his hand into the chamber of the gun, blue kinetic energy as it swirls around, and he pulls the trigger, and the gun fires in consecutive 3 times. Bam, bam, bam. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Gonna check. Oh, that's a 16.
A 16. Okay. You realize that he just did something miraculous. With little to no training, he pulled out his gun and cast the spell Magic Missile through his firearm. And going back to this, he says, "Oh, well, shit.
Wow. It looks like you have more aptitude for it than you thought. Because,
that felt
interesting.
That felt different.
Yeah. It appeared that you were, instead of you like using a book to focus, you were using your pop gun there. I do that for some of my spells as well, and he'll kind of like show on his belt that he's got like a little druidic totem just hanging there. I use this sometimes to focus on my tidal wave spell, for example. This is what I use to focus on that.
Right.
It appears that yeah, like I've never seen anything like this, but I'm not much, you're only my second pupil, and Kroava already had druidic training when I started to teach him some magic, so he already knew magic. But I feel like this is pretty quick in the range of teaching people goes.
Right. I mean, all I did was try and focus this feeling, the pit of my stomach, into the gun, and looked at the spell, and I guess it happens.
Perhaps I mean, I might have imparted some of my own arcane magic into you, and maybe this is and maybe you were able to tap into that.
Right.
While she was casting the revival spell, I did that. I focused some arcane energies that I had learned to do, and it seems like perhaps some of that stuck with you. Fascinating.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I'm still relatively new to arcane energies as well. It's different from nature magic. But the concept is similar.
Right. This is wonderful, I guess.
We definitely need to practice a little bit more, and be careful where you're shooting.
Though, of course, trigger discipline, and he puts the gun back in the holster. Does like the flip and like puts it in.
And eventually, like, you might be able to. You don't even have to have it in your hand at some point, as long as it's on your person. You can focus upon it and fire it from your hands or fingers as you like.
Right.
That's what makes magic missile pretty special. They hit your targets unerringly. I have never had it miss.
He kind of looks at his hands and
You can split them up too. It's pretty interesting. They're not incredibly powerful, but the more you focus on it, the more bolts you can fire. Interesting.
Okay. And he's gonna take that bit of wisdom and like kind of like focus on his hands and try and like force more to come out as he like throws his hands forward kind of willy-nilly, and you're like, oh well, that's not gonna work. I'm sorry, is everyone bored? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, we're just like listening.
Yeah. He points his hands outwards, and not much really comes out. And he's like, oh, I guess that's something. And he like waves his hands around, and into the other room, he accidentally lets off a what he didn't notice, Merkas, was that he didn't notice the energy falling into his hands, like coalescing to his hands, and instead of like instead of like it coming straight through and into the gun, it like rested in his hands, and he kind of like gestures outwards, and two bolts of red fire this time fly in. One goes off the balcony, one goes like out towards the temple district, and the other goes like into the room. As the two of you are sitting there, Persephone and Kroava, you notice a red fiery bolt like fly through the room and hit the wall on the side. Where are the two of you?
I'd just be sitting somewhere with my curling book. Probably
there's like a coffee table.
Yeah, probably just be sitting there. I mean,
I love that reaction gif. That's a classic.
would like when the first shots went off, we would have noticed that as well, wouldn't we have?
Yeah.
Because I feel as if they're kind of keeping an eye on what's happening, and Fred all of a sudden brings out his gun.
Okay, so there's the rub. There was a little bit of a pop, but there wasn't exactly like the sound of a gunshot going off. Okay. He didn't actually fire off a shot. It was just him channeling magic missile.
Yeah.
Using like the action of the gun. So it wasn't like it was like kind of like a, and like the sound of force, I guess, if that makes a noise, which I don't really think it does too much. Well, it's pretty silent.
with a big red light of magic rushing into the room, Kroava would probably have that reaction and be so startled, and it would probably then run out to the balcony where this is all kind of came from.
As he accidentally casts Scorching Ray. I would say pick a number 1 through 6.
Who?
The twos of you.
What two?
No, Haba and
Yeah.
Kroava.
Oh,
We both pick a number 1 through 6.
Yep.
4.
I'll go 1.
Okay. All right. Oh, I rolled a 1. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Chris.
What? That's a critical fail?
I rolled a d6. You can't really crit fail.
You can. Hold on, this
Well,
is...
yeah, and the crit fail is you.
Is it... did you say a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, sir.
I have advantage.
DC 15.
17.
nice.
Hold on. Yeah. Sorry. As you see this red bolt of energy come right at you in like a ray form, you quickly like whoop and like duck towards the table. You're able to save the coloring book, of course, and the crayons.
I fucking hope so.
There's just a burned spot on the wall over there now.
Yeah, well, I think at that moment, Kroava would definitely be running out to the balcony, sword out. Not
Okay.
to run out and murder Fred, just in the thing of some shit has went down, he is prepared.
Okay, you have your sword out?
Yes.
Okay. Fred freaks out, and you don't actually see Fred, Kroava. Merkas, Fred disappears.
Wow.
You hear Fred say, sorry, Kroava.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, also, Kroava, you don't see Fred.
But we hear him.
Yes.
Yeah. Fascinating.
Well,
Now, can I make the assumption then that he just literally used these spells? And I like, because these are not spells that Merkas knows. Like, well, can he use invisibility? As druid? No. He does not have access to either one of those spells. So.
And not Scorching Ray either, right?
Yeah, no, neither of those.
All right. Yeah, you're not sure exactly what 2 spells he just cast. You can
But I
go
know
ahead
he
and
did. He did though, huh?
Yeah. Kroava, you don't see Fred. What do you do?
well, in this instant, when seeing that there's no immediate danger to Merkas, like, obviously he can see that Merkas is fine and just a wee bit, like, confused. So at that point, he would probably just, like, he would sheath his sword and just be like, what the fuck is going on?
Do you do it in like a way that wouldn't hit someone in your vicinity?
What do you mean?
Like would you just like whiff it in the air and like?
Oh no,
put it in-
I didn't swing or anything like that. I just had the sword out. I ran out thinking this beams
Right.
just came from where Merkas is. He's ran out and I kinda ready for whatever's round the corner, and when all this is kicked off, he wouldn't be swinging. He would, like, once he seen that Merkas is kinda there and he's fine and nothing was actually thing me, he would like diffuse by just resheathing his sword and being like, what's going on?
I don't know. I can do magic now.
Yeah.
Evidently, I guess.
So you're not
And-
completely useless.
That previous spell you did, not counting the one you're doing right now, because you are actually invisible.
What do you mean? I am?
Yes, you are. You are invisible right now. We can hear you, but
I
we
can see
cannot
my-
see you.
Krova's kind of going to just like wave his hands around in the area.
Ow! Kroava, watch where you're waving your hands. Oh, wait, you can't see me. This is weird.
It is
And,
weird. Those are spells that I don't know. I don't have them, and I didn't teach them to you.
Right. I think I just used them.
Yes, that is very unusual.
I mean,
Perhaps you have some innate ability somewhere in your bloodline, perhaps, and maybe this opened something in you. I don't know.
something
Kroava-
changed inside me.
Can Kroava try to figure out if it realizes that something in the resurrection thing, it could be linked, so that he knows whether he should maybe go and ask certain people? The fuck do you do to him?
Make a nature check.
Check. 17.
I mean, you can put two and two together and be like, this didn't happen until he was resurrected. But
Yeah.
the actual explicit
yeah.
nature of the spell, you're not really sure.
Yeah, no,
That would have
that's
been
cool.
like a
It was more just like, can it make sense that this could have happened, like,
yeah.
the coincidence is time me. Well, with that, he'll probably go, could something have happened during the resurrection? Maybe we should go and speak to someone.
Yes, that would be me. Hello, I heard the magic go off and was interested in what was happening.
Who the hell are you?
Hi, I'm the one that brought your friend back to life. The ritual master.
Oh, it was a lady.
Yes, that was me.
Oh, you didn't say anybody appeared, so.
Right. Yeah. Do you realize that she walked in when she heard the noise going off?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly like that, Chris.
Yes, I was coming to ask if you guys are leaving soon or not.
We were, and this guy here is. I've been kind of tutoring him a little bit about magic. I'm a bit of a. I have some studies in the arcane as well as nature magic, and he wished to learn a little bit. So I've been teaching him a little bit over the past week or two, and he didn't really catch on until just today.
Oh, well, that's great for him. But
And
where's your other friend that disappeared?
Yeah, he's right here.
Well,
He's using
it was-
some kind of
Sorry,
some
not
kind of
disappeared.
thing to make him invisible.
Yeah. What happened to your friend that we resurrected? I don't see him.
Yeah, he's right here. He's just invisible.
That's who
apparently.
we're talking about.
Oh,
But that's the thing, right? Like he's using arcane abilities that I didn't teach him because I don't have access to these.
right.
So I don't know very much about innate spellcasting per se. I've had to study and meditate for the ones that I've got.
Well, there are those that can call upon their bloodline in order to
Yeah, I've heard about those.
enact certain scientific, certain magical spells and things like that, and
And of course,
modify
there's
them.
clerics that borrow your abilities from your deities.
Yes, of course.
But it didn't appear like he was doing that. So
No, I don't exactly sense any religious connotations from this individual. He, huh?
Yeah, it's possible that this ordeal, bringing him back from the beyond, has awakened something that was deep in his bloodline.
Something's changed inside me. Kidding, I'll stop. He's a fucking Disney.
Change it.
He's a fucking Disney princess.
Mhm.
But
anyway, so sorry about that. But yeah, we're preparing to leave. We were just getting ready to leave. That's all.
Okay. Well. Good. Congratulations, I suppose.
Is there anything in your spell that could have caused this?
I doubt it.
Okay.
What we did wouldn't have really done anything to this effect. I know there are magics that can change a person into a different body when they die. No, a druid such as yourself, could especially do this.
Yes, but I have not trained enough to access that type of magic.
Right, you don't have access.
It is beyond my ability, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not one to. I wouldn't be one to look a gift horse in the mouth, so I don't think. Yeah, don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll instruct you more on the ins and outs of keeping track of how much you can use, because you don't want to like exhaust yourself and basically kill yourself.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't want to do that either.
Yeah.
Well, madam, I will take my leave now. Is that okay? Just, yes, your wounds have been tended to, so you should be free to go. Not that way. Being kept here. We might have some information about what classification of mage you might be, but if it's something you wish to figure out on your own, that's quite alright.
Merkas will look over at Fred and be like, "Well, that's the sort of thing that you have to decide for yourself on whether you want to know or not."
Right. We'll see. He kind of looks. It doesn't look anything at all because you can't fucking see him.
Knowing is usually better because it'll help you realize what you can and can't do more often than not. Figuring out that you can't do something in the middle of a stressful situation could turn very poorly. So
Right.
that'd be my recommendation, but
right.
It's up to you.
And at that point, the ritual master mistress takes her leave. Says, "Nope, have a good day." And ducks. Let's see here. I don't exactly know what else I can do. I mean, I'm kind of still invisible now, so that's cool. Doing that, pretty awesome.
Yep. I don't even know that spell, so I couldn't tell you how to work it. Magic is very specific.
Bro, you feel a slight boop on your nose.
Ah.
I said Kroava.
Oh, a swing.
Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. Can't believe you've done this. No.
Merkas could dispel the magic, but he doesn't have the spell slots for it, so he can't even do it.
Make an attack roll, Chris.
Right, what I will say is that I'm not looking to like fucking murder the guy. Like, see, just like a
right.
punch to the shoulder kind of thing. I'll reiterate that one. I don't want to. Hold on.
You might be able to make him drop concentration.
Let's see if we can hit him.
13.
13. Go ahead and roll with advantage. He's surprised or something.
17.
17. Okay.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. You fucking crit on him. No. You do connect with him. You do feel like you're going to. Well, you can't really feel like you're going to do anything. But you take a wild haymaker to the general vicinity in front of you. And he says, "Whoa, shit!" And you all see him appear because he casted a spell, and there is a luminescent blue barrier of energy that wraps around him as he casts shield and ups his AC by 5 on that attack, and your arm just like kind of like boom. Oh shit! I did it. That's another thing I can do.
You know that spell. I've used that myself. That was the shield spell.
It's very, very useful.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Not dying.
Except for
thank
when
you.
the DM rolls 5 higher than what you can, protect yourself from.
What? I mean, which I'm not about. That's very, very useful to know. Yep.
Right. Let's get out of here. This is
yeah.
weirding me out. You're supposed to be useless. I don't like it.
I'm not anymore. It's kind of nice. I've never felt like this before. I come
you
in
can
with
only
you
do
guys...
it so many times per day, though. So,
Oh.
You gotta watch out. I'll teach you more about how that works and how you can know when you've hit your limit or not.
Right. I mean, you guys can.
I mean, you'll know when you try to do something and it doesn't happen, but
Right. Then I'll die again, of course.
Possibly. You just want to know where those limits are before you get into any sort of dangerous situation.
Right. I do feel like I've near my limit, I suppose. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Recognizing that feeling is definitely something you need to remember.
Right.
Can I ask, Persephone, did you come out to the balcony when all that kicked off?
No, I'm just sitting there with my
Right,
nose up on the little table reading.
At this moment, Kroava will kind of just go, fuck, and he'll walk back in and just kind of, are you okay? Because he then realised that this all kicked off, we almost died, and he immediately ran away for you, forgetting that you ever existed.
You return and she's just on fire.
But just calm as a cucumber. Yeah.
You good?
Not on fire.
Totally did not forget you were here.
Right there, exactly.
Yeah. This is fine. Yes. I'm sorry if I didn't hit you. Hi.
You'll now notice the big black burn mark down Kroava's back while he's still slightly on fire.
Well, you weren't hurt or hit, so danger sense.
All right. Anyway, let's get out of here. You can focus on this another day.
Yeah. Sure. Let's get out.
And so Merkas will move to leave.
All right. As you all pile out of the Temple of Ioun, with a brand new adventurer, friendo, now newly risen from the dead. You guys are gonna go where? Back to the Laughing Lamia?
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Merkas doesn't have anything else in particular that he was planning on.
If Persephone's going to be going back to the tower where she stays, I imagine that we would cross over and kind of wander towards there first and then up. Just in a kind of...
Yeah, you probably guys make your way like right over here, like
Yeah.
part ways.
Yeah.
Um, Sorry, it's been a little bit boring. I apologize, Haba.
Okay.
You guys make your way towards the open waterway of Abadar's Promenade, and Persephone, are you going to go back to your inn at the tower, or are you going to join them for a night of revelry?
Like, I'll probably find someone to punch in the bar if you want to watch that.
Plan on going to bed
Yeah.
after a couple of drinks. He's an old man now, so.
Yes, officially crossed the line over to old mandom.
Yep.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess she'd go back and do whatever gets her spell slots back for the next day, I guess.
Just go back
just
and do
sleeping.
Persephone things.
Yeah.
Just sleeping.
Yeah.
That's what that does.
Yep.
Yeah. Which you can still go out and sleep and stuff like that. You don't really do anything special. You just have to sleep for 8 hours.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's up to you. Whatever your character wants to do. They are a satyr. They love partying. They love drinking.
That's
As
true.
you said before, you are a bard.
Yep.
The tavern is your favorite terrain.
Yeah.
That was a D&D joke. I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess.
She ain't
I
no
don't know.
ranger.
Mm-mm. I'm afraid no ghost.
Yeah, come with us and maybe I'll show you how to really play the bagpipes.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
Okay.
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 That's the okay
Those
of
aren't
I
too
am going
excited
to
now.
wreck you.
No. Alrighty. Making your way over to the Laughing Lamia Inn. You guys are able to make your way inside through the double doors. Everyone stops and stares at you. No, I'm kidding. The music stops. The glass breaks now. Sorry. This is not an old western. There's 5 minutes of unnecessarily looking left and right and squinting. No. I'm sorry. That was terrible. Yeah, you guys are at the Laughing Lamia Inn. It's a little bit of a hustle and bustle night. You know, you got a bit of a crowd. Doesn't seem to be anyone playing music currently, as well as just a lot of ambient chit chatter.
Okay.
Yes, loud voices. Hey! More people that come in. What you guys like to do? Get a drink, grab a booth,
Yeah. I
go to
imagine
bed.
you'd grab a booth, grab some pints of ale. You know, get enough Dutch courage.
To play the bagpipes, that is?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Haba, what is your character wishing to do?
Can I talk? The tavern keeper, whatever.
The bartender? Sure.
Yeah, and see if I can persuade them to allow me to drink for free if I perform.
Yeah. Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. You approach the bartender at the Laughing Lamia Inn here. Stout, dwarven male. Big, nicely wound beard into like this like triple braid thing. Goes down his to like his sternum basically, where his man boobs would be. But he was stout and like well built. Like he's got like a drunkard's like muscle under fat type of deal, like barrel chested type of thing.
Yeah.
Like what's that? What's that? Like, what is it? Like, 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 like one comedian, Bert Kreischer. Kind of looks like that, but less fat.
I
Know what I mean?
don't know who
No,
that
no.
is.
Don't know that? Okay, that's fine.
The machine.
The machine. Sorry, that's a reference.
It's a great bit.
It's a great bit. He, stout.
Just kidding. I do know who he is.
Hey.
His daughter had a period cake that they named. She named her period Jason. Sorry. That's what I know him for.
All right.
Haba, chat says you're too quiet, so Haba, you need to speak up.
Yes.
Or maybe Chris has you down too low on the.
I
on the channel.
have the suppressor on. Let me turn the suppressor off. Because I have wiki share. Is that better? Or is that still really low?
I
That's
can
fine.
turn you up a little bit.
I mean, it sounds fine to me. I don't know what chat thinks.
Yeah, it was fine in my ears, but it might just be
Yeah, me too.
yeah. Right.
I mean, also there's the fact that I'm trying not to talk over my headphones.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey Chris, did you know that your overlay doesn't have any of the character sheets?
Oh shit! Yeah.
It
No.
I just
might have
noticed that.
Just happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope,
it
they
was-
happened a while ago. I forgot about.
We just noticed it.
Any hoozles? Yeah. Persephone.
Oh
you
yeah, it's because
approach-
I've done that. That's cool. We're good.
You approach the bartender, a dwarven male with dark brown hair and the triple braid into one unibraid type of thing, beard going on. Says, "Hi, Missy. How can I help you?"
Hi, I would like to drink for free tonight, and I
Oh, so would I. Well, again, I work here.
will
Sorry.
trade you
Oh, rather
a performance,
a performance, a single performance.
a bagpipe performance, a musical
Ah.
performance.
Aye, lass. Yeah, a bit of a performer then.
Yes.
Well, I'll say this: I could give you a mug of beer, go up on stage, and see how the crowd likes, you. And then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Nice. And he pulls a mug of beer for you, and pops it on the counter. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I'm awesome. It's a Bugger-mere. Mirror. Alright. So you go up on stage. It's a small it's just like a small stage to do type of thing.
Yeah.
Not like a staple of this venue words. And you set up and you play some bagpipes.
Mhm.
Okay. Go ahead and make a performance check. I will mention you can add a bardic inspiration to this if you so choose.
How do I do that?
You just say, I'm gonna get myself bardic inspiration.
Okay, so then that's what I'm doing.
Okay. And then when you click on performance, just add add D8 into the situational bonus.
May I ask
So I just
what
write-
song you're playing?
No.
I'm
Just
going.
a coin to your hand. Oh, valley of
I'm a weird. So I just write 1d8. Is that what I do?
Yep,
Okay.
1d8 in the box. You don't have to worry about a plus or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it works, and this is me being a weirdo, if anybody's ever heard Dim Beats by Todrick Hall,
Nope.
Not by name.
oh, I'll send it to you guys.
26.
Pretty good.
Pretty good, especially for rolling an 8 on the die. and
Oh,
an
yeah,
8
and
on the
an
D8.
Very nice.
Damn. Alright, Gorilla.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that could have been like 12 higher. So 38 is like your max for a bardic inspiration
That's insane.
performance. Yeah, that's
Pretty high.
insane. That's insane. Add what? Enhance ability for advantage, and then guidance for D4. You could max that at like 42. Holy shit. So yeah, you get to playing, and you play your bagpipes, and let's see how well they are receiving it. I will make a D100 roll.
Meantime, I'm going to listen to that song for a second here.
83.
They don't have a bagpipe version.
Oh, I guarantee there's not.
Are those people wearing unicorn costumes?
Yes.
Okay. I would say a good 70% of the inn definitely likes the performance. They are all paying attention. They are all looking. You've got a couple in the front there that are like really into it, like yeah, woo. You know, hooting and the hollerings, as appropriate for whatever like age this equivalent would be. Whatever age equivalent for the era that you're in would be for like real world
Yeah.
stuff. And you look over at the bartender towards the middle of the song, and he holds up another full mug of ale, and after a minute, one of the waitresses comes over and hands it to you and says, "Hey, yeah, my lady." Walks off. You got like a little table next to you, type of thing.
Okay.
Like a little small like stool table thing. You know, like comedians and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That it would be like the first set, I suppose. Whatever, you know. Would you like to do anything else, or are you just gonna continue to play for the rest of the night?
Oh, I'm gonna invite Kroava to come up and show me how good he is in front of his crowd.
Okay. While she's playing her first couple of songs, are you two doing anything?
Yeah. I'd Kroava just be listening.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nothing to talk about?
I don't think so.
All right. Fred
Fell
definitely.
asleep.
Right.
Like he's got like one hand on his mug and his face just boom, planted right into the table.
Not even like a drop.
He's tired.
drinking
It's been
at
a
it.
long day for him.
Yeah, there's not even like a drop drinking at it.
No, he had a couple of drinks. It's like half gone.
Okay. You've had like two.
Even when he's tired, he knows that you can't waste a good mug of ale.
No, of course not. So yeah, like a couple minutes of sitting there, Fred does pose the question to you. Well, I can do all these things that I've done. I wonder if I can change it to beast set too much. I don't think I can. And he just like kind of concentrates and like nothing happens. Well, you can't tell people it is. But I'm definitely interested in what I can do. Is I guess I just can't get over it. Anyways, I'll go get another round of drinks, and he comes back a little bit later with some more drinks, and then Haba is going. Her character goes ahead and waves you up on stage. There, Kroava. Do you accept the battle of the bands?
Kroava will accept, but he will not get on stage. Instead, he'll prop himself up on the table of the booth that he is at, in a emphatic, beautiful, blowing wind hair, as he will begin to thing me in. And
you may go ahead and roll a performance check as you stroll up to the middle of the where she is, like down off the stage. You have to play the bagpipes. Is there anything you want to try and do to add a bonus to this? Like, give a spell that might give you some sort of die to roll in addition to this? I don't think you have, like, guidance. You might have enhanced ability.
I don't really have anything like that. The only thing that I do have that can help me is I have Instrument of Illusions. That doesn't really do anything. It just makes I can have lights and cool shit and visual effects kind of thing me around me. But no, I'll just hit out a performance check. Let's go for it. Fuck it. 9.
9. You bust out these bagpipes and you're like, Haba, is it possible to like blow into like one of the wrong like sticky do things?
No.
No.
So a bagpipe has a chanter. That's what you blow into, and that's it has like a reed on it, a double reed that you blow through, and then that's what fills the bag. It's possible for him to put too much pressure, or too little pressure, or just not have his fingers on the actual pipe. He could blow too hard. He could break the reed.
You
bet you didn't expect me to actually know about bagpipes, did ya?
No, I didn't, you nerd. Nerd.
She said she was a music nerd, so you know, why wouldn't she know about bagpipes?
Anyways, yeah, he like blows way too hard into it and like kind of, I guess, I don't know, like blows the reed into the pipe. Is that possible? I don't know. Anyways,
Wait, I didn't break the things. I didn't roll a 1.
No, of course not. You can fix it totally. Yeah, no, you can definitely fix it, but it does not sound good. It sounds like a dying goat, if anything. And everyone's like looking at you, dumbfounded, like, you really think that would work? Sorry.
To be honest, I might actually even have that. I had dueling bagpipers playing, but I actually have like a bad one.
Oh boy.
Literally doing what I think. But okay.
You feel embarrassed?
I mean, no, I'm powering fucking through.
No, alright, no shame whatsoever. Are you going to continue on and try again?
Yes.
Okay. As you gather yourself, you go.
I mean,
and try
I
to
just
pull
want
it.
to point out, Persephone hasn't done a challenged performance. She could have rolled a 7.
I can
Okay.
do a challenge. What do I do?
I haven't
go
yet
ahead
been
and-
beaten.
Go ahead and roll your performance check, please, Persephone.
Okay. Normal?
Normal. If you wish, you can add a bardic inspiration to yourself, but reminder, you
I'll
only
do
have so
normal.
many of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
17.
17. A little bit off-put by your initial like. You don't do as well, but you definitely like bring it back in the later half, like
Yeah.
pushing him out of your mind, like oh, that was worse than you thought.
It's contagiously bad.
Kinda, yeah.
Right,
I'm
well,
sorry, Kroava.
pushing
I'm
on,
sorry.
I will continue to see if I can get back into it, and I will cast my Instrument of Illusions so that it has... Oh, this gives me a +3 mod and all that shit.
What?
It says Formula
no.
1d20 plus at mod +3 plus at bonus.
Yeah, you have a +3 because you're proficient with the instrument, I believe.
Yeah, but my performance is only a +1, so it technically adds an extra +2 and then we're using this Instrument of Illusions according to this.
It would be charisma plus.
I don't.
No, you're not proficient with bagpipes at all.
No.
No, yeah, you shouldn't get your proficiency. Hold on. Yeah, you're not proficient.
Yeah, no, it's just wait.
Okay. Default ability, charisma. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and like repop it. Repop it in the chat.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, no, I'll fucking go. You're ready for the nat 20? 12 better. It was technically better.
You managed to like properly actually blow into it. Like it still doesn't sound great. You are at a big disadvantage because she's professionally trained.
It doesn't matter. I have cool lights happening. Does she have cool lights happening? Didn't you think so?
No, no, she does not. But a bunch of people don't like twinkly. Don't really care about twinkly lights.
They're weird then, aren't they?
Yeah. All right. Let me see. We'll see. Go ahead and roll another performance check there, Persephone.
Come on, that one. Ooh.
14.
Man,
It's contagious.
It definitely is contagious. I will see.
Yeah, the lights aren't that bad, are they?
They are. Let me go ahead and roll dice. 13, 8, and 12. Okay. 15, 220s. Okay, wow. So the vast majority of the bar is, I would say, yeah. I would say about like 50% of the crowd is kind of booing Kroava now. The rest is like wooing for Haba's character to continue. Yes, it is that. To continue playing by herself.
I will do one last attempt at steering this ship.
That Travis playing orally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. One last.
It was terrible.
Okay, here we go. Nat 20. Let's fuck everything up. 12 again.
12 again. Alright. Haba, you may go ahead and play your performance.
Come on, Nat 1. Nat 1.
I have a question. Can I use a luck point?
Wow. Professional player and is going to use a luck point against somebody that's shite. Wow.
I put you in your place.
Go ahead and roll normally, and then depending on that check, if you want to use the luck roll before I declare who won, yes, you may use a luck point.
25.
Okay, would you like to try and re-roll that and see which one you want to use?
No, I'm good.
No. Okay. Shit. 20. Come back. All right. Well. Yeah. So one person actually chucks a bit of mashed potato at you there, Kroava. And
Oh, does he now?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Everyone else is like kind of like, ooh.
So I'm gonna stop playing and be like, hey, asshole. No. Apologize. Right now. That's my friend, sort of. I met him this morning, but I have mixed feelings, but for right now I don't like that. And so apologize.
Go ahead and make an intimidation.
Intimidation? Okay.
Yeah.
13!
You got advantage, honey. You did it before I could say it, but I decided to give it to you. Yeah.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
Just go ahead and roll another one at normal.
Roll a second one at normal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay.
You
He's
rolled
like-
an investigation that second time.
Whoops.
Oh, well, go ahead and
So it was
roll.
actually a better check. You rolled a what is that? A
15.
10 on the die instead of
Yeah.
a 8. So
No. Go ahead and make
Okay,
an
intimidation. 18. I can
There you
do things.
Awesome. He's like, he's kind of like got like some more in his hand, and you're like, what do you say?
I swear to whatever god, I will stomp your ass into oblivion if you throw that handful of potatoes.
And he kind of like slowly puts it down. It wipes his hand off, like not breaking eye contact with you.
Apologize. Now.
Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to.
As he's looked across, you will see that Kroava does have a tankard in his hand that he was in the process of being ready to throw at the guy. But when he also heard the scream of Persephone in this moment, kind of thought twice about throwing it back.
So it's kind of like this freeze game of this guy putting the mashed potatoes down and like looking over at you, freezes, and Kroava looking at Persephone, tankard in hand, and like, oh.
Yeah, just to kind of like gently put it back down on the table.
Yeah. Persephone, you see this before he puts it down. What do you say?
I see the Kroava's putting down tankard.
Mm-hmm. No. He's got like cocked in his hand.
Yeah, like I've still got it like ready to throw.
I'm just gonna kind of under my breath be like, that better be going to your mouth.
Because who wastes beer like that?
He'll kind of like tip it up to show that it's empty. and both of I'm aware we don't waste alcohol, but at the same time this was not going to my mouth, so it's that kind of double meaning of I understand, but this is not what you thought.
I'm an intensive care bear. I love that. Yeah, is there actually anything in it, or
No, it was empty. Like it was just an empty
Okay.
tank. It was one of the other ones before Fred had went and got more. It was just an empty one that he was ready to cock and throw at this guy's head for throwing a mashed potato at him.
The bar's kind of silent now, and he says, from the back, the bartender says, yeah, you could drink for free tonight. So that's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Everyone go back to what the fuck you were doing. Come on. It's like everyone all like kind of immediately goes back to normal.
Do you guys know Back to the Future 3?
Yes.
Not really.
Oh, so you know the ZZ Top part where they're at the like fair or whatever, and they're gonna get to a fight and everybody stops, and then that's what I'm envisioning. I'm a nerd. Continue.
No, it's
you're a nerd for liking Back to the Future 3. I would kind of disagree.
What is that song? I can't remember it.
You yella. I think what, this scene right here?
yellow.
was trying to find a gif of it. This is the closest thing I can find.
Yeah.
During
All
the
right.
party.
Anyways.
Sorry, didn't mean to derail.
Yes, no, you're fine. The rest of the night goes pretty uneventful. Kroava, I assume you stop your your attempts at whatever you were attempting to do. Your attempt at music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like Krova's definitely sat down after the stare from Persephone. Like the musical side of him has already been drained. Like he is now sitting there like a told off 5-year-old.
Kind of pissy.
Yeah, kind of just staring at his tankard. Not really want to make eye contact with anything else.
All right. The rest of you are able to drink freely at the for the rest of the night.
You're welcome.
Merkas, you pass out after 4 and see none of this.
Yep. Yeah, he went to bed. He was tired.
Went to bed. Fred obviously saw all this and stayed up for a little while. Not as long as Persephone and Kroava, and goes reminisces off to bed. Whatever the word's called. Goes off to bed. And about like I would say you get like as many sets as you want in, and go ahead and roll a performance check with advantage and add a d4 to it for free.
Okay, hold on. Performance check, advantage with a 1d4.
Yes.
Yeah. 27.
27. What did you get on the dice? You get a 2 and a 15. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, we got max on the. Oh, no, you got a 2 on the d4. 27. Yeah. The rest of the night goes great. You're a bit of a fan favorite. Let me see. I will go ahead and roll d100. That is a 2. Okay. Pick 1 through 4.
3.
Uno. Okay, cool. You are able to earn 92 gold.
Cool.
Yeah. You go hard for the rest of the night, and you eventually one of the people in the back that have been watching the whole time. Nicer man in a nice suit. He just comes by and drops like a small bag of gold into your little like case that you keep your thing in that you use for tips.
How much? 90 what? Did you say 92?
92 gold.
Yeah.
Wow. 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 Yeah.
Lousy bard.
You're asleep. You know nothing.
You know nothing.
Getting all that free money. Just like
It's not
thieves
free money.
pickpocket free money.
I worked my ass off.
Yeah, man, you're fucking tired. Are you going to try and make the trek back to the cloud top, or are you going to just like crash in one of the rooms? It's about like 4 in the morning by the time you're done.
I guess I would get a room.
Okay. So you grab a room here, free of cost, of course. And you're able to spend the night.
Cool.
And and everyone can go ahead and do a long rest. Oop. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. You regain half your hit dice each morning, each long rest. Yeah. Cool.
The long rest restored all 3 of my uses of teleport. I actually need to roll a d3 for it. To see how many charges I get, so I'll do that now.
Yes, it's what, a D3.
One d3 charges per morning. So it's 2. Okay,
2.
2 charges. So I'll just adjust that to 2 out of 3 charges there.
Yeah. There you go.
I think it says each dawn.
Each dawn.
Yeah, each dawn.
Dawn, the
1
first
d3
day.
charges.
Dawn, the first day.
Ugh, hate that game.
What?
It was a terrible game.
Fudge you. Okay. In the morning.
Majora's Mask sucks. I am not afraid to say it.
Fucking shots fired. We'll see how if we get banned or not. Damn, that's a bold statement. Might get banned off Twitch for that. I'm kidding. Yeah, next morning everyone wakes up and is refreshed and good to go. Would everyone like to continue on or stop for the night?
Well, I was
It's already 10:15.
I was going to say that we're just over 4 hours. Is like if it's going to be like another 2-hour kind of thing, mate, then I'll have to stop now. But if it was going to be like another 30 minutes, then cool. But
Sure.
I don't want to fight another beholder.
No, it's gonna be another 30 minutes. I can make it 30 minutes. That's not a problem.
Well, it's up to everybody because
Fine. I
You
don't-
go, Haba? Or
I specifically picked these dates because kid is on spring break, so I don't have to get up too early. But I do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so like I'm in the same boat with Chris of like 30 minutes is my top time.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired myself.
Okay, we can do 30 minutes. That's not a problem.
Cool.
That lets me get the next tidbit out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if it means that we can get like the story to the point where it would go into a bigger thing, then awesome. But like we went on like an extra 2.5 hours last week with the Beholder that I don't think anybody was expecting.
Yeah.
Why? You guys didn't want to fight a beholder? Come on. Had to have some combat. We had our bard join us.
Well, yeah,
Yes,
but I wasn't expecting to be charmed for most of the fight and do no damage until the end.
That was awesome. Oh man, that was a clutch move.
No train.
I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
no.
Thank you. That comes with the fact of having no idea what I'm doing and apparently catching the DM off guard. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. I'll be honest, I'm never really off guard too much unless these fuckheads do like something stupid.
Hey.
Well, you guys are fuckheads, I'll be honest.
I'll have you know Fred is the fuckhead that we have to deal with.
It's true.
Hey.
We were gonna just leave him dead, but
He is
there was
now-
some fuckhead that wanted us to revive him.
What was the whole point of
I was
fucking
talking about Haba.
teleporting him back if you weren't gonna keep him? This is fucking dumb.
Because we
I
weren't
wasn't
going to
talking
just
about
leave
Haba.
him in a sewer. Like, we would at least give him a sort of a burial. Like,
Yeah.
he still has family and he's human. Like,
Well, we don't even actually know if he has family or not. He was a bandit, so you know.
Merkas.
Everybody has a family.
Well, yeah, but they might be dead. I mean, what was the reason for him going into banditry? He probably didn't have anything else. Or he ran away from home to join the circus, and that fell through, and became a bandit instead of going back home. I don't know.
Maybe he's the dad that left for cigarettes and never came back.
There you
Yeah,
go.
maybe.
So should we not have left him?
It's milk, okay, not cigarettes.
No, it's cigarettes. Dad goes out to get a pack of cigarettes, never came back.
Anyways,
One of these days he'll come back with that pack of cigarettes. I know it.
You're 42 now. He's not.
you're Zim, you're digging into some fucking trauma, huh? Oh, bud.
What you talking about?
Nope.
Yeah,
My
you're
old
old
man's
man.
like 10 feet away from me.
Yeah.
God damn
You know, Zim's wishing that his dad would go for cigarettes.
Baby.
Okay.
So go back to the ivory tower, yeah?
Yeah. You guys wake up. Some of you's more hungover than others. I would say Persephone and Kroava, you two can go ahead and make a con save for me.
I mean,
Neener.
22.
22.
Oh, was Fred still up? I thought Fred had went to bed.
I mean, yeah, he went to bed like a little bit before the two of yous. So you know, like at like 2 o'clock. But you guys are like drinking for like a good like 6 hours straight, something like that.
Fair.
So yeah, I go to bed, you know, a little bit. I would say Persephone, you're like normal hungover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably a little bit stronger than you used to, but you know, it's all right. You did good. You deserved it. You got a place nearby, so you just had a couple more drinks. It was like, I don't know, an orc and a half elf and a centaur person, something like that. Actually,
Sounds good.
Is Kroava good?
yeah, Kroava's fine.
Right, well,
he's
Kroava
he's a fucking tank.
Yeah,
It's-
Kroava will loudly, "Hey, Persephone, you feeling good?" Knowing that he's been an asshole.
And our ears are gonna kind of twitch. And oh, can I? No, that's dumb. I'm not gonna do it.
Do it.
No, I wasn't gonna cast a spell. I was just gonna be like, I was gonna like go to the barkeep and be like, can I have like a tankard, but with just like some raw eggs in it, please, and maybe just like a little splash of whiskey.
Yeah, of course, man. And this is a different individual than before. Human, you know, kind of slack jaw, type of thing. He gets you like a tankard, just like a full of like raw eggs, is what you said.
It is what I said.
Okay, yeah, like four
You ever
raw
heard of that
eggs.
for a hangover cure?
I don't know. 4 raw eggs in a tankard, bottoms up.
Well, yeah.
A little bit of hot sauce in there, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get a little bit of hot sauce in there.
A little bit of hair of the dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd say it's silver. Silver for that. Yeah.
Silver for that.
Actually, no. You were playing that before. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay.
You do as you're sending it back, throwing it back, as it were.
Yeah.
You do get like a faint sense memory of like riding through a street on a centaur, waving around like
Your
someone
underwear.
else's guitar. Someone else's guitar and be like, yeah. And then another one later the night being like, we should start a band. Okay? It's gonna be called the Glitter Hoofs. We're gonna be awesome.
Start a band. It's awesome.
Yeah, and it's like you're like with a half orc and a half elf person and Grand Theft Centaur. And they're both like permanently asleep, like fully asleep. Like full send asleep.
Yeah.
So is this an actual memory?
Yeah.
So
This is a
Kroava
memory
was
from
not
last
there?
No. She went longer than you. But that's okay.
Mormon, dude.
Yeah. Fucking hardcore.
I'll just kind of be like, oh, dude. Wait, was the centaur bard? Is there a centaur bard here too?
I no.
Where did I find a centaur?
Maybe it was just a horse.
That's the joke. It was a horse the whole
Yeah,
time.
it's just a drunk horse outside in the garden.
And she was talking to like a cow and a pig like in the stables next behind it with that she thought were musicians.
Please
I'm
tell
just
me it
gonna-
was a horse.
That
I'm
would be
just gonna
pretty damn
giggle.
funny.
It wasn't a guitar you were waving around. Oh God. None
It
of
was
us
like
did.
a
I'm sorry.
rooster or something.
No,
Right,
you're
like
fine.
out
It
of
was,
that story, was it a centaur or was it a horse?
It was a horse, but there was a half orc and a half elf.
You should
Is
hook
the
up the
horse
Brementown musicians.
Is the horse still nearby?
You don't know about the horse.
Is- Would I recognize the horse if I saw it?
Sure. God, this is going on longer than I thought.
Let's just go. We're going.
Yeah, you're fine.
But I have
You're
speak with
fine.
animals. I want to hear the other side.
Okay.
Chris, it can only take 30 minutes. Also, Chris, wait. I want to hear what this horse has to say about the satyr.
Well,
You
yes.
guys adventure outside, making your way through Abadar's promenade. Making your way. And you, Persephone, at the corner of your eye, notice missing one horse, brown in complexion with white mottled spots. Last seen last night in the main thoroughfare of the military district.
I'm just gonna giggle,
Is there a word, a reward to that?
walk a little faster.
You
Because
don't
as far
see-
as I'm concerned, I rode a
don't-
centaur.
Yep. You did. Kroava, you don't see the flyer, but you can try to. Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
11.
Nope. Sorry, bud. No.
Maybe one day.
Anyways, you guys make your way into the Cloudtop District, all the way up to the illustrious Ivory Tower of Allura Visorin. You knock on the door, and after a while, you hear yeah, I'm coming. And in a nice like evening attire, is the same halfling with the mottled brown, like the darker brown skin, the pointy ears, the I believe shortcut here. Hold on.
All I remember what you said about her is that she had brown hair and she was like tan and that she had a scar on her face.
Yes. Yeah, she's got like shorter cut hair, but it just looks like it's in a ponytail in the back. She says, yeah, hey, sorry, wrong accent. Hey, Laura's upstairs. I'll be right back. Dear honey, and she gets on the platform and like up to the front, and a little bit later, Allura is there, and she comes down the thing, says, thank you for coming back. Happy to see you. As for let's get down to business. And she the table's right there, so you all like settle up to the table.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys all sit down, and Let's get down to business.
That's exactly what I was singing in my
I
head.
did, and I'm like, oh, I don't
I
want
couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Like
I know,
it's
and
just-
I'm like, oh, I don't want to sing it.
I love that song. That's a great
yes,
song.
it's a great song. Let's be honest.
I love the El Dorado gift, by the way.
I love that movie. That movie is so great.
Sorry.
Any hoozles, you guys are able to sit down at the table, and Kima's like, well, first things first, so, Merkas, I was able to find a little bit of information about this entity you referred to called Abydis. The root of the name is demonic. It's abyssal, it's demonic in nature. From what I can find, it's the name of a demon of some renown. I wasn't able to find really too much about him, except that he's a maker of deals, really. He's a contracts devil, I would suppose.
Right, would that hit me?
Zem.
Yes.
Zem. Hey, yeah, you listening?
Yeah. What are you asking?
Hey, here, and guess what?
God damn it! Hang on.
Guess he wasn't paying attention.
His dad started talking to
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dad needed something.
Yeah,
Alright.
cool.
Let's get down to business. Yes, so Lady Alora Visoran addresses you and says, well, Sir Merkas, I was able to find some information about this individual you asked me about. The name Abydis is demonic in is demonic in origin, and I did find that it does seem to belong to a contracts demon as well. Of course, this is just a pseudonym, so it's not his actual true name, but it is a name that he is well known by. Or they, I suppose. Don't really know. So yeah.
Ah, interesting.
And I asked if
That's good to know.
Allura saying the maker of deals and devil of contracts would then, like, would Kroava thing me that? That's what we were asking. What you said, Merkas,
Right.
if Kroava would put that as 2 and 2 together.
Well, instead of Kroava, Merkas, would you be the one to put 2 and 2 together, or like you?
No, I mean,
You know,
like,
okay.
because like this, like, just because like we know of this specific contract demon, it doesn't necessarily mean like he's the only contract demon. There are, you know,
Oh yeah,
there are stories of contract demons. So.
I never ever meant that it has to be that one. All I was meaning is that Kroava has heard these terms before, and it was just like. But if the same with her saying this, if it's still no wanting, if you still don't want it to spark it, and then Kroava, then it's cool. I
mean, Merkas wouldn't necessarily, you know, it's like, okay, well, that's interesting, you know, contract demon. But they don't have any particular reason as of yet to suspect that it's the same contract demon. That's the point I'm making.
right. So
Because we
Kroava doesn't
don't know
put 2
any
and 2
names.
together. It's fine. Kroava doesn't know what he's talking about. It's fine.
Okay. I think it would be safe to say that you could make that connection and be like, it's possible at the very least. You get the feeling that there's not like too many of the same kind of demon if she knows like the name and she was able to find something on that name.
Yeah. Oh, I just wanted to know if Kroava
Not
would.
not you, Kroava.
Oh.
I'm talking about Merkas. I mean, if you want to, you can draw that conclusion as a character.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I can't think about anything else right now. It's too much.
Okay.
I might have to, retroactively come up to some other decision, but I'm too tired now.
Okay. Then we can go ahead and rewind things back to you guys approaching the Ivory Tower, and we can pick up from tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
Or, sorry, next week. Next episode.
Yeah, no, that's just me.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll wind back to
Yeah, before we walk in.
before you walked in when you're approaching, and we will go ahead and pick up next week at this point.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Well, thank you, Train, for stopping in. It's appreciated, and everybody else that's in.
Yeah.
But we are going to end there because it is late.
Yes.
But have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.